Hello, everybody. How are you all doing on this fine Saturday afternoon? I do apologize that I was starting a bit later than usual. Sticky buttons are never fun when it comes to a gamepad because usually that means it's a sign of wear and tear and they need to be swapped out. But that's neither here nor there because, ladies and gentlemen, it is time for us to continue our adventures in the world of Gladius. So now, let's go ahead and continue our game from where we last left off. And I'm just going to make sure. Okay. I don't know why, but for some reason I thought the game wasn't being projected on screen. It is. I'm just being paranoid. And I forgot. Did I do everything that was available for now? Yeah, for now I did. So, not much I can do here. And we might as well leave it with a nice popularity bit right there. Let's head on to the outer world. Boy, the cutscene apparently. Apparently, Ursula had a dream, and things happened. So, where do we go from here, Eustace? Anywhere we want to, really. All of Nordagh is open to us. We must win the regional championships in Orin, however, before we can compete in the other lands. And we must win the local tournaments in each town in order to qualify for the regionals. There may be other requirements for the regional championship. We best look at our goals screen. Before we travel to other arenas, however, I must warn you about the random encounters that we may face outside of town. Although a warrior who falls in battle in the arenas will recover and remain within our school, unfortunately, a warrior who falls in battle during a random encounter outside the confines of the arenas shall be gone from our school forever. So yeah, the game doesn't fuck around when it comes to that sort of bit, so be sure to take extra special care when it comes to making sure you're staying on the roads. If you keep traveling on the roads, you'll be fine. If you move outside of the roads, I don't know what to tell you. But I think if I want to complete the schools over in Fluich, this is the town I need to go to. Welcome to Nordagh. Stop by the Dragon Slayer. Headed to Nordagh's den? Well, you won't get far without my help. What do you need? Whether it be equipment or advice, I can help you with whatever you seek. Some advice. Alright, but don't forget to check out my inventory before you head into the den. Anyway, what's on your mind? Why don't you tell us a story about Nordagh's den? Nordagh's den is an arena situated inside the belly of a long-dead dragon. Real ago. After slaying the dragon, it was thought that as long as there was a human presence in the cave, the dragon couldn't resurrect. Hence, this is why the battle started being fought in the cave. A strange and morbid woman named Sorsha, who had since become a friend of mine, runs the League offices there. A friend of the Gladiator, even. When battles aren't being fought in the den, the Gladiator hold ceremonies and constantly plant Earth Affinity Stones into the skull in order to help keep the dragon's soul at rest. The den is a cold, dark, and damp place for combat. Giant stalagmites grow from the floor and cast eerie shadows across the belly of the beast. And in the center of the arena, the heart of the dragon lies in the pit. ever burning, waiting for the beast's soul to reawaken and claim the fallen bones as its own once again. The audience, being the superstitious lot, stands around the rim of the arena, 2 heads higher than the gladiators below, not wanting, of course, to get too close to the beast. And then tell us about the history of Nordagh itself. Nordagh is a town fraught with mystery and intrigue. For hundreds of years, the city of Nordagh was slave to the whims of a giant forest dragon by the name of Nordagh, whom I told you about earlier. Nordagh used to live just outside of the city walls and would come to feed on the farmers' livestock and the occasional human. When Nordagh was founded, it was a small farming community, quiet and peaceful, of course. It started growing rapidly as those who lived in bigger settlements like Roanor grew weary of the bustle and hustle and moved to the edge of the forest to try their hands on the fields. However, the bigger the city grew, the more it encroached in Nordag's territory, and soon the city was living in fear of a terrible beast. Slowly, the farming communities died off and was replaced by dragon hunters and thrill seekers who managed to track the fearsome dragon to its den and kill it in its sleep. To this day, they fight among the dried bones of Nordag's carcass in the very den where it met its ultimate demise. However, the den has grown weaker as of late, and it looks as if Nordagh might rise again. Ooh! Something new popped up. Wait, Nordagh might rise again? But I thought he was slain. How could he come back? Slain? Yes, Nordagh was slain. That much is true, but Nordagh was a far more powerful dragon. More powerful than I think the people of Nordagh ever knew. You see, Nordagh was a male dragon, usually the weaker of the genders, but something was strange and unique about this dragon in particular. You see, when Nordagh met his demise, he had not yet matured, and it would follow then that he hadn't mated either. And a male dragon cannot truly die until after mating. Oh! So is Opie then. When you fight in a battle in the den, you'll understand better, as you'll see Nordag's heart still burning in the middle of the arena, alive and waiting. So you see, Nordagh's den has more of a dominant dragon in it than a dead one. So if that's the case, why hasn't he come back already? My dear friend CG usually keeps Nordagh down, though recently she's gone missing, and unfortunately without her, there's no one capable of keeping a dragon dormant. So how can one person keep a dragon dormant? I'm afraid I don't understand. CG is... You see, CG is a gold heir. A gold heir? You mean one of those witches found in the Sloan Forest? You know of the gold heir? We've heard enough of the gold heir. Come, sister. Let's leave this business to the locals. Have you forgotten, brother? Sure, it might be from the forest, but this is Nordagh we're talking about. And in Nordagh business, we are the locals of Nordagh. Please do not concern yourself with my brother, Sandal. His bark is far more worse than his bite. Now, please, tell me more about this Saldair. Sigi has either taken it upon herself, or she's been assigned. I'm not sure which, in order to keep Nordagh from resurrecting himself. Every month or so, she brings in Earth Affinity Stones from the Sloan Forest and places them inside Nordag's skull. Earth Affinity Stones have been harder to come across these days over in the forest, though, and she's had to widen her search to the plains and who knows where else. The power of the Earth Stones help to keep Nordagh in a dormant state, though as of late, His power has been growing, and the stones have had far less effect. City's disappearance has me worried, not only for her safety, but also the safety of Nordagh as well. You see, as City comes through the town of Nordagh on her way to the den, she and I have felt of a certain bond with one another. I care for her deeply, and, well, I just can't stand to think about the thought of something happening to her. Ursula, I wonder, would you try and find her for me? So yeah, tactical game or not, this game does still have side quests, and obviously, if we want to get some of the better equipment and get our party stronger, why not? Of course we will. You will? I can't thank you enough, Ursula. After you find her, please come find me and bring me word of her safety. Of course, Andal. We'll be back, and Siege will be safe. You can count on us. Having said that, do you have any equipment for us? Looks like mainly fire, and while we're at it, more fire. So, that's the case. We'll see. Expensive as all hell, as per usual. However, can at least equip you with a fire shield. So that would be going down 1 accuracy, but otherwise an increase of 16, it looks like, in HP. Not bad. So it looks like no matter what, there's going to be a decrease in accuracy. And of course, no accessories there. I think we'll just leave it at that. But let's enter Nordagh's den, because there is at least one recruit I'd like to get.
A new school, I see. Do you think you can tame the wild beasts of Nordagh?
You don't scare us with tales of monsters.
I've always wanted to fight here.
Sister, please.
Oh, that's right. I'm sorry. But the arena is not holding traditional events today. You see, the Berserker tribes are here for their ceremonial combat trials. They do, however, welcome anyone who can give them glory in battle. So, give it a try if you want. If you win, who knows? Maybe they'll finish early. And let us get on with the rest of the events. Well, we do need to recruit some members here. There's Zack the Satyr. Whitlock, a mongrel shaman. Rainy, the wolf. Anika, the beast. Aseun, the berserker. And Kiat, the berserker. But yes, we do need to get another female in our group, so we may as well get Aseun. Thank you for choosing me, Master. I promise to make you very proud. So before anything else, let us see what we can do with her. All she's got is a dagger. And she has with her the Knas, which grants her 10 each for fire affinity. So I guess that means we know what she's training in, especially since she has a fire affinity attack. So one of the moves she's got is Yowl, which we've seen. Root some enemies, which makes them not able to move for the time being. Adrenaline, receive large damage boost whenever health is low. And of course, strike and dodge, blah 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 blah, we all know about that. But yeah, let me see if I can customize her, especially now that we are in control of this. Might help if we were able to change her hairstyle, if at all. Well, it doesn't matter. She's still going to have a green screen hair, apparently. Let's give her that color skin. And as far as outfits go, not really much of a change in outfits as much as a design in her body paint. Let's stick with one for now. And now we can actually change the colors. No armor, but we can change the color of her outfit, which, of course, in this case, means jacket and shit. So let's do this one. This should change. There we go. Zoom in so we can get a better look. For this, let's go with moss green. And while it probably means nothing, we'll give moss green for that first armor set as well. So yeah, since she is fire affinity, it's probably for the best we head back to the Dragon Slayer and see if we can get more, or possibly get fire equipment for her. That's not going to happen. Best we could get is the Lignator, and of course we are low on funds. So I guess we'll just leave it at that. Oh, well. But yeah, now that we're here, let's actually get involved in some fights. Because notice, all of these, we can technically fight in them. However, right now we're forced to do Test of the Tribes. So let's hear more about this. The primitive berserker tribes of Nordagh regard Nordagh as a holy place. While many might view arena combat as an institution into a religious pilgrimage, the tribes find it quite convenient as their religion revolves around the ecstasy of battle. Outsiders are invited to join in the celebration, and the ceremonies are treated like any other arena event. Well, we're here, so may as well. And of course, not giving us the option to do anything else, which means we're forced to do this first one. The berserker tribes worship battle. You may worship against them. School cannot meet the requirement. Oh, level 3 higher. Damn. Can't participate in this one yet. But that's okay. We got ourselves another light recruitment, and that was mainly my focus for that one. And we can speak with that berserker there, apparently. I am Buckmore. I fight the games. Have you seen me? No? Well, that will change. I'm very good. What is your name, my lovely? Ursula. Ah, such a beautiful name for a girl. It comes from the bear. Maybe you will remember me now. Okay then, we're just gonna ignore that presence there and make our way back to Fleerch over here. Because now that we're back in the Fen, We now have light crew members that we can participate in here, and also because we have everything needed to participate here, and we did that one Circle 1 bit there. Now we can participate in Circle of Elite tier fights. Which means, even if we didn't get our light recruitment here, we can definitely take on the tournament later on. But first, let's go into Lightning Recruit, especially now that we have a third light member. We can bring in Asayon, Yain, and Lowry, who will go up against Ragna, Alvi, and Nordagh. So who are we going up against? Okay. That's the case. We'll have Berserker go up against Berserker. Yain will go there, and Lowry there. There we go. But yes, we already talked about differences between amateur, semi-pro, and pro. So let's just move on with that. Gonna have you move right there. So be prepared for anything that comes our way there. You move there.
Arena is huge.
Now it's just a matter of biding our time until they arrive here. Because I get the feeling, yeah, best we can move 2 spaces before it forces us to attack. Same thing for you. So pass, pass, pass. And then here. Good block. Alright, so that's 1 critical hit. So what do we do about this? No criticals, but we did land in those hits. And may as well go for a triple attack here. Too soon. Suffering from just a little bit of slowdown here. Hopefully as the fight continues onward, that'll be an easy fix. There we go. Just going to move to the other side, so that way you'll be closer to the enemies there. Ah! Dang it.
Die! Die!
Oh, hopefully we can finish you off properly now. Not the way I was hoping, but finished you off nevertheless, we did. And since there are 2 of you here, may as well do this. There we go. And of course, because they no longer have the advantage of long range, with the exception of you, ow, naturally you would switch to that form. Ah. Okay, we got one critical attack at least, so can't be upset with that. I'm gonna try and take you down before you have the chance to transform. Not gonna happen, mind you, but there you go. Nah, not worth it. More combo attacks we go.
I've got you covered, friend.
Oh, if I do this properly. Damn it! Too soon.
I'm done for.
Owie. So yeah, I couldn't stop you in time before that critical hit. I can't aim for you, so go for the next best choice here. Always doing it too soon. Ooh! Have enough to do a fire affinity attack, so let's go for it. So I know the good thing about the fire affinity attack is that they will always charge up, get you praise from the spectators no matter what. But yeah, it looks like you had fire protection, if I had to guess. No, earth protection. Okay. Would have thought that would have blocked that off, but guess not. Ow. Oh man, she faltered in battle. Oh well. In that case, we'll finish you off. In the mood for some bear meat. And then finish you off. We still win. Victory. Actually got a lot of goodies from there. 2,500 dinar, a quadra, Death's Head Cap, Hooded Cloak, and Cudgel. And Yane and Lowry both leveled up. Hooray! And so did Erlin. Level ups at the wazoo! So yes, we will continue onward with that in a bit. But of course, since we got the level ups, may as well do what we can to check out our power-ups. Inspiration. Give a defense bonus to any and all adjacent Nordagh allies. That could be useful. So yeah, probably should go over affinity attacks. Obviously, enhanced attack power, a mightier attack power, and once we get to level 3, it gets interesting. Because in Air's case, the mightiest enhanced attack powered by Air Affinity, if it works, temporarily freezes the opponents. For the Earth Affinity God, temporarily petrifies the enemy, so again, keeps them in place for the time being. For fire, temporarily burns the opponents. Not sure if it lowers their attack or defense, but they do suffer burn damage every now and then, so want to make them suffer health loss. That's a good way to do so. And water affinity, make them move like they're paddling their way through water and force them to go slow. And then there's the mightiest of attacks, where we summon a servant of either the air, earth, fire, or water god to attack any and all enemies. So definitely something to keep an eye out for. For you, though... Already got combo attack 2. Get him combo 1, just in case. And then next time, we'll think about building up his affinity attacks. Okay, so we have Earth. So, have more bandits do that, but don't think that's gonna do that much. Running attack. This one is good. It lowers the accuracy, but if you want to ensure that an enemy is coming towards you, so long as it's in a straight line, running attack will usually increase the chances of you being able to run up to your opponent to attack him. Then again, I could use Backstabber. Damage is doubled when attacking from behind, and it's an auto move. You know what? I'm doing it. There's a reason bandits get powered up from back attacks. So why not, says I. Now this is interesting. Obviously, if I wanted to, I could do a combo attack, which would be nice. I could also destroy the shield, aim the javelin to throw at an opponent for a chance to destroy their shield. Bungle enemy, reduce their accuracy. Or I could do more of a combo attack, or a longer throw. So yeah, I have decisions to make. I think for now I'm going to have Destroy Shield and Combo Attack 1. And I'm not going to start with an Affinity Attack yet, because if memory serves, there's a specific helm that Gungnir's get, but it's more or less aimed towards Earth Affinity, so because of that, I might change him to Earth then. So to have 2 Earths, a Water, a Wind, and she would still get her Fire Affinity, so there's that at least. Alright, enough of the pleasantries with that. Back to the leagues we go. Okay, I didn't want to say anything because I wanted to make sure it wasn't just me. Music is playing in stereo. But yes, whatever. Moving onward. There we go. Much better. Who do we have here? This one we have Bjolf, Kyle, and Duana. So basically, same thing as my party, only instead of a Berserker, it's just another Gungnir. So I think we'll go with this much. How does the crowd favor work? Obviously, the better you do at pleasing the crowd, the better bonuses you get. Whether it be initiative, movement, I believe attack power up and critical attack, so on and so forth.
Berserkers will fight fiercely!
Yeah, sorry, but that's all I could get from that is just. I didn't want to go there. I was trying to get to the corner and it wouldn't let me for some fucking reason. Yeah, for some reason it's not letting me go there. I can go here, but not there. I don't get you, game. I honestly do not get you. Well, at this point, you're kind of forcing my hand to move in for an attack. I gotta do what I can to protect my allies, so step here. And nothing much for me to do here, so just attack. You do have a shield, so much for that. Also, I can attack doubles here, so well, two at the same time. So I may as well do that first, and then next turn go with a destroy shield. Standard damage. Plus, it looked like one of them dodged an attack.
Bear spirit, guide me.
Well, it does make it easier on what I should do for my next turn, so there's that at least. Okay. Yep. Focus, game. Focus. Not much of anything. Ow, ow. Actually, I just go for a standard long throw if that's the case. Because that should finish you off. Yeah, there we go. Well, okay, but why? Move there so I can prevent you from trying to make a jump from there. I can step on that corner, but not the other one. I don't get it. That's one thing I wanted to check on. It looks like if I stand on top, the bear is going to be too short for me to attack from the top. So, that's probably the next best thing I can do. Yeah, now I can go in for a combo hit there. Oh, I can even attack you from far away. But you're right here, so I may as well do this. Owie. Ow. Eh, Hoyt, you know. Really, really Hoyt. Yeah, not really surprised by that. So, well-placed critical. There we go. That finished you off. Since you are within range, may as well do this. Alright, not the best of damage, but there we go. Okay, but why? I'm gonna step over there, so hopefully it'll give me better
Bear spirits,
approach.
guide me.
And of course the combo attack was so nice, we're doing it twice. Oh yeah, if I do this right, that bear's dead as shit. Hey! You are winner. Ha ha ha. Just 300 denier for that. But we did get a bonus of 700 denier, an iron buckler, hand axe, patched cape, and a spiculum. Probably mumbled that, but whatever. And so now we have enough to enter the local tournaments. You know me. I gotta clear this all out. So next up, Thunderhead's 4, and more importantly, I want to tackle Fast Money. Because, you know, big bucks, no whammies, no whammies, no whammies, and stop. Oh, stop a whammy. But here we have Fiona, Freck, and Guile. So now we're set for that. And honestly, I wish there was some way how I could disable the ask uses part, but I think if memory serves, there really is no way to fix that. Just gonna pass. It's too far away, so we'll just pass for this turn. found our first victim. Especially if they move close enough. Well, we might just go in for an exploding javelin here, so that way we can attack both of yous. Owie. Ah! Not a fan of that. Guess you haven't realized. Not a fan.
I've got you covered, friend.
I got you covered. Just got that going for us. Nah. Let's go with the standard attack. Owie. Well, not much I can do here, except for yowling, so why not? You yowled at me, may as well yowl at you back. Ah! Damn, slow down. Of course it's not going to work. Urge to kill rising. Looks like slow down once again is being a bit of a bothersome.
I must fight on.
And fight on you shall. There we go. Finally able to move. Can only attack from directly ahead of me, so why not? Attacking like that so far. Able to move again.
Nordagh!
Okay, you did a throw attack, but why? Of course, moving there so I can get myself set up for being able to attack the Gungnir next turn. And may as well just do a standard attack. Oh. I pressed X. It should have gone through. Whatever. At least the attack went through and it finished him off. And damn, slow down. Should not be a problem here. I swear. And of course, switching to bear form. Big shock.
Bear spirit, guide me.
Couldn't dodge that one. So now that you got your ass facing towards me, perfect opportunity for me to do massive damage. And speaking of massive damage,
covered, friend.
How can this be?
Eh. That's a damn shame. You hate to see that happen. Oh, you're down. And more importantly, we win. $300 for that. And next up, fast money. So now this is where our battle's definitely going to get interesting. Bandit Bjolf, then Kyle and Duana as the local gunniers. No idea as to where the treasures are at for now, but we will at the very least keep that in mind. Yes, once this loads up. I'll let this intro play, if only because, you know, we're going to see some goodies show up here. Take a look at the map. And so far, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 different chests from behind our foes. So I think what I'm going to do is, if they can afford to do so, pass
Barbarians into battle!
I'm going to have Ian stay behind. And I'm going to have Aseun be the one to grab all the treasures, since she's only level 2. Makes perfect sense that be the case. So now we'll have Lowry climb on top. So that way he can be able to attack any and all who head towards us this way. And or be bullet eaters. So that's as far as it'll let me go, normally. So do that. No, we'll see if he comes towards me. Also want to do what I can to defeat you, so my ally, Aseun, has a chance of surviving. I pressed circle, game! Stop lying to me, cheating ass. And, yeah. See, that one I'm willing to bet was true what happened there. Oof, and starts that one. Ow. Let's her act faster for the next turn if she continues, so may as well do that. Alright, so now this is where things will get interesting. Head there. There we go. Jesus. It's not that difficult to tell. Found 458 dinar. No. If I got that critical, it would have finished him off. Why? I mean, yes, you could have shot to the side and be able to attack Jan while still attacking your own, but still, why? Found Lignator. Finish you off. Not a critical, but we'll take what we can, I suppose. Over there. Broniac and card.
Ah!
So now it's time we finish you off. By finish you off, I mean grab the rest of these treasures. 110 dinars. Sure, double attack. And the final treasure, 210 dinars. And let me guess, gonna transform into a bear. It's almost like I could have first seen that coming. Whew. Moving quite fast for herself. Oh yeah, this should finish you off. Go. Got all the treasures and managed to win the battle. Huzzah. Got 300 dinars for finishing off, and a bonus 1,500 dinars for mastering that. So yeah, let's exit over to the school, see if there's anything we can use. Especially after all the equipment that was dropped off. Nope. Patched cape for the body. Standard lamb hide. Fur band. Have you any accessories? No. You. There's a wind quadra, but we're water, or at least leaning towards water, so may as well stick with that. So yeah, since it's water-based, initiative goes down by 1, but health goes up by 4, and water affinity by 4, so yeah, I'd say that's worth it. Of course, all that. We saw nothing else for you, so next up. So, wind, lignator, and fire lignator. Definitely keep that in mind, but apparently we are pro-Earth right now. Spiculum. No. Iron Buckler. Nah. Just lame hide, so won't worry about that. And convince me with that. But now we can switch you over to Gladiator. Accuracy goes down by 2 and defense by 3. But attack power more than doubles, and we get an increase of 6 to fire affinity, so yes, we'll go with that. So let's see. Oh, duh, it's right there. 561 more experience in order to get her to level 3. Okay, so we're good with that bit. Back into the leagues we go. We've cleared out all the lightning circuit. May as well do Circle of Elites Tier 1 since we're here. Deal more damage to the enemy in the allotted time than you do. So we know what that's all about. Circle of Elite is Nordagh's answer to the High Tournament. Although winning circle events does little to get the school closer into Kaltha, the increased notoriety, however, that results can make Nordagh's crowd take notice. A school must qualify in Roanor, then conquer all the Tier 1 events, and then progress their way to Tier 2. So, yeah, once we are able to get the requirements to enter the Elite Circles Tier 2, then we can do that. But for now, we have 2v2v2v2 for point battles, 3v3 for standard defeat the enemy, and a 4v4 for defeat the enemies or destroy the monuments of your opponents before you do. So yeah, we'll start with this. And while I wish I could have better fighters for this, you need the experience. So we're going to go with Lori and Asao. Going up against Agnes and Aden of the Fliuch Falcons. Mungo and Pettigreen of the Fliuch Home Guards. And Koilin and Yamhair of the High Krigar School. And I'm going to go with a theory of hopefully Lowry's far enough away that he can be able to keep his distance and then attack all those by here with explosive javelin. That's the theory, at least. So these are good news with exploding javelin. Doesn't matter who you attack. All that matters is that you deal damage, and a lot of it. Again, whether it be against your own allies or the enemies, all they care about is the damage you deal. Alright, so we're on the board with 20. So that's the case. Set there.
Nothing rivals a barbarian's strength.
Straight. Ow. Oh! He's taking so much damage, he's becoming a bitter old man. Okay, here we go. Time for this attack to shine. Mwah! Love it. So now we're well into the hundreds. If only I waited a turn, I probably could have done exploding javelin later and do far more damage. Oh well. It is what it is. Besides, I doubt anyone's that close to dealing 100 plus damage total. Yeah, I could attack with Fire Affinity, but it would do me no good in actually dealing damage, so let's just do this. Not gonna lie, the shrieking kind of threw me off, as well as the bit of lag, but yeesh. Yeah. Since you're distracted. Focus on that. And yeah, at this rate, I highly doubt we're gonna lose, so we should be good. Wham, wham. Oh! Oh! Actually, sound like either Bitter Old Man or, you know what, just to get a crowd pleaser. And, way out the time, do that. That never matters, because we win. 600 dinar, or dinar, I should say. Huge difference. Basic standard battle. Let's see. Nothing holding us back, so Aden, Agnes, and Jorun. So the ones who need the experience the most are Erlin, Ursula, and obviously Asun. There we go. Do that. So now we wait until it is our turn to begin the battle. Oops. Oh, let's get this started. Yep. Of course you would.
Oh.
Not that it'll do you any good in the end. Especially against the likes of me. I just improve my dominance towards you. Do that and promptly miss. Oh well. Because yeah, those are truly the best of battle cries. Oh, walk it off, Erlen. You'll be fine. Oh yeah, we learned a new attack. Spell Blast.
Prepare yourselves, here I come!
Which there's really no need for me to do, so I may as well show it off, but there's really no need for me to do so. Holy shit, you used magic to attack! She's a witch!
For Nordagh!
Not enough to modify that, so whatever.
For Nordagh!
Now. Now I can use the Earth Affinity, and that will finish you off. Aw, man, that was one sick burn, dude. And now I can attack you with the power of Ares. You off. Oh, it will. Okay, I'll take it. I'll take it. 600 dinar. And all that's left is rival nations. So yeah, order still goes you, and you. Well, our opponents are Duana the Gungnir, Faye the Barbarian, Bjolf the Bandit, and Kyle the Gungnir. So roll with that. This battle again. There we go. But yes, we know all about this. Don't ask me again. So, yeah, pass.
Let the hunt begin.
Pass here for now. Of course, we'll wait to see what the others do. And let's empower ourselves. Gonna do what I can to take down Faye, because being a light character, standing on top of a box that's high enough would do greater damage to that of a medium class. And we'll probably try and move around.
For Nordagh!
Not surprising whatsoever. But yes, now is the time for us to strike against our foes. Not to say that Jan already has done that already. Or, I say Jan, Yane. There we go. Sure, I can keep this up as long as you can, game. Will be enough or fast enough to stop you from moving in place? No. So yeah, I think it's time we have you move in place as to stop any progress you would be making from there. Wasn't nothing else, I can definitely defeat Mjolf. on, you gotta do better than that.
For Nordagh!
Gotta stop you from moving, so I just won't
Gods.
do that.
Don't fail me now.
Ah, damn, slow down. Yeah, this should finish you off. Blop. Oh yeah, you're definitely dead as shit. Really? I am honestly surprised you managed to survive that. Just to get the crowd pleased and all. Well, yeah, I don't think so. I think it's time we do a 4-man cover here. I said it's time we do a 4-man cover here. So I trust Yane's fast enough that he can be able to cover there. Yep.
Wolf's blood, give me strength.
Oh, yeah. You got no one left to protect you,
For
buddy.
Nordagh!
Let alone no one to protect your precious monument, so you're dead. So 600 dinar for that. 150 dinar for mastering that, and for conquering it, we got 400 dinars, a jacklum, a wicker shield, and the Fleuch Circle 1. So, still need to work on getting tier 2 set up. But we do have one of the certificates at the very least. We conquered Fleuch Circle, so we just need Nordagh Circle, Sloan, Forest Circle, and Vargan Circle. And then we can be able to tackle the tier 2 circles. But for now, it's time we finish off this tournament. This is the pinnacle of competition at the Fen. The Fleuch Falcons. Local favorites that they are, they tend to dominate. So, just a simple defeat all enemies via 4v4. Yeah. Okay, so this time around we have Erlen Ursula replace Rian with Lori and then Aseun. Or you have to go against Joran, Ete, Aden, and Agnes. So let's see. Ah, perfect. So do that. Didn't plan on that much. So I think in that case what we'll do is that. Alright. Here's to getting the first tournament down. Let's hope we win. And because it's a tournament, we don't have those fancy schmancy standard themes. No. We're that much of great fighters. We get special themes. Yeah, I don't get it. Certain places we can walk and others we can't. I don't understand. Oh no, they're rooted into place. Well, that's okay. I wasn't really having them planning to go anywhere anyway. As Chris Tucker said during Rush Hour, wipe yourself off, man. You're dead. Not too concerned. But yeah, I trust Erlen and Ursula will take care of trouble over there. So yeah, you just focus on taking care of Agnes.
In the name of King Orin.
My god, even a well-placed combo 1 will finish you off. But I'm gonna stick with combo 2. Called Insurance. Not to mention, added affinity power. Ah, jeez. Moved much faster than expected. Alright, I demand retribution. Ah, slow down. Not that it matters, because we're easily toppling over the Falcons here.
Blasted Imperial.
You know, it might just be me, but I think, I get the feeling that, Erlen has a bit of a beef with the Imperials. Hey, just in the nick of time. Double knockout, but whatever. We still win. Nothing else matters. 1,500 dinars for winning that. For conquering, a bonus 1,500 dinar, a maul, a cured leather shield, and a solo, and enough experience that Asyun got the level up. Huzzah! And we're one step closer towards our goal, as we have won our first of many tournaments. I can't believe we beat the Falcons! I've watched them years and years fighting. Guess we are much better than we thought. Don't get too overconfident, my young friend. After all, there is still much to be learned about the art of battle. A seasoned school like the Falcons will have studied much in this competition that they will use it against us should we meet them again later in the games. So yeah, the only thing left for us to do here is a Circle 0, or Circle 2 tier, which we will conquer later on. But first things first, we have stuff to do, such as checking our equipment, see if there's anything new we can use. Maul would increase power, but our accuracy would drop 4, defense by 1, and more importantly, we lose our wind affinity, so I'm going to pass on that. And of course, dare not pass up my Lignator for that. For an increase of 3 damage at the cost of 1 defense, sure, we'll replace our main gouge with the card. Why not? And a Jekyllum, which does give us fire affinity, so why not? Though that might quickly change to earth before we know it. Shield. Gonna pass on that for the time being. Nope. No decent armor. Thanks for that. We got a Solo. What does that do? Representing wholeness, Solo increases the possessor's defense. It is generally found carved into the handsome sunstone. So just grants +5 in defense. So just barbarians, berserkers, and Galdiers can hold it, as well as Erlen and Ursula. So you'd be forfeiting fire affinity for that. So, the only one who needs defense the most would be Erlin. So, by default, he gets the solo. Alright. So, we are now set for that. May as well stop by the stopover. See if anything new is apparent to us. Just water and earth. So defense goes down by 1, accuracy goes down by 2, damage goes up by 4, and we get our earth affinity. So yeah, I think we'll get the earth elemental liquidator, sell off our card. In fact, let's sell some of our stuff. Any and all stuff that doesn't give elemental affinity, we will immediately sell. So that'll give us more money for us to work with. I only have the soldier's shield, so I'm not going to worry about that. Have the wicker shield, so don't need to worry about that. Except for that. So now the armor. It costs us nearly everything if we got the wolf skin. Only real problem with buying armor here is that it can be very costly. Say what you will about the helm, the shield, and weapons, the armor is what will quickly dry up your money well very fast. So let's see. Looks like 12 HP and 1 defense at the cost of 2 initiative, but raised earth affinity. Yeah, I'd say that's a fair trade. So the wrist brace. So that's it for armor. And the helm. So earth affinity will go down 2 points, but otherwise increase of health by 4. Why not? So yeah, I feel like getting the wolf cowl at this point and switching to earth affinity will be a must. And I'm pretty sure you sell no accessories. So we're done here. But we will return once we are able to gain access to the Tier 1 circles. I think that's the way to move. Nowhere near forward. Run away, run away. This is not a place for children to play. So, yeah. Don't need to worry about coming here, so whatever. Go way back to Roanor. specializes in all the above. So, increase of 16 attack, decrease of defense by 3, and same elemental bits. Yeah. For Erlen, it's worth it. You got the strongest axe, so don't need to worry about you. You got the strongest axe, so don't need to worry about you. Let's see, increase damage of 1, cost of 1 defense, and we switch element to earth. Yeah. It's got decent weapons. I think we decided the wicker shield was the better option for you, so not gonna bother with those. Pat's Cape is actually worse than what we have equipped. With the exception of you, you already have Patched Cape, but that's besides the point. And you already have the Bronze Bracer, so don't need to worry about you. So obviously the wolf skin is what we are aiming for, but naturally very costly. So we will hopefully come across that when the time comes. So the difference between the Water Dark Band and Fur Hat would be, looks like, decrease of 8 health for, looks like 2 affinity. Yeah, not worth it. You already have the Fur Hat. You have the Wolf's Cowl. So I'm not going to worry about that. And then that'll do it for that. And I'm pretty sure, yeah, don't sell any accessories. So not to worry about that. And I forgot, did I need to clear anything else before access to the other leagues? Yes. I would need the Kingdom Open Badge. Kingdom Open Badge. And a Kingdom Open Badge. That one I didn't bother because I knew I would need 100% popularity and need to be professional, so wasn't even going to bother checking that. So pretty much Kingdom Open in order to get these. Not a problem. We will worry about those much later. Say, how can I get across from there? I cannot permit you to leave without your father's permission, aka need to win the tournament in Orin in order to move forward there. Oh wait, that's not the bridge. That's not the bridge. Here's the bridge. welcome to the capital town of Orin. So let's enter Orin's armory, shall we? Ursula, for you, for the king, and for the glory of Nordagh, I extend a discount to your school. I am honored to serve you. So what brings you in the king's private store? We seek information. Information on what exactly? Tell us about the town. This isn't much of a town here. Everything around these parts is just to support the king and the royal family, but anyone in Nordagh knows this much, anyway. The royal family and the king's court stay within the castle walls, while the servants, guards, cooks, blacksmiths, and all the rest of those not lucky enough to be on the inner circle stay in the village and the nearby woods. Though that's not necessarily a bad place to live. Let me tell you, I'd much rather live here than anywhere else in all of Nordagh. Hell, I'd say it's even better than anywhere else in all the lands. King Orin II is, after all, a fair and just king, and is able to give us more than enough for us to live on. Anyone who lives here is lucky, whether they be royalty or not. I see. Well, what's the history here in Orin? Father never really told us much of anything. Well, it was built years ago by the past barbarian kings of Nordagh. Orin's Keep was originally a training ground for the king's most elite warriors. But of course, as the Gladiator Games grew in popularity, this camp also became the house, the king's own gladiator school. Now, that it is the time of peace, the keep is primarily focused on training gladiators. But don't you worry, Orin wouldn't let Nordagh go defenseless. The keep is one of the most popular arenas in all of Nordagh, with its stone amphitheater, seating, and a cave for holding dangerous beasts. Plus, the locals love to see the king and his family enjoy the game as well. So it looks like anything and everything that we wanted, we could get here. Not gonna worry about that. Shield. Oh, it doesn't have everything there. Interesting. Oh, well, either way. God damn, expensive wolf skin, I swear. And you'll have to excuse me, I am apparently seeing a mini fruit fly buzzing on by, and it is pissing me off right now. Gee, I wonder why that's the case. Anyway, anything... Let's see here... Aside from the usual stuff, no. And no accessories to sell, so... Looks like for now, our business here in the armory is all taken care of. Let's enter the keep. Well, if it's not my favorite school! Finally ready to grace my arena with your presence now, are you? Oh, Uncle, you know that we love it here. We grew up in this arena, and I can understand wanting to make a name for yourself before coming back here, eh? Whenever I defeat someone, I wanted them to know that it was my skill that led us to victory, not my opponent's deference to the throne. I never noticed anyone defer to us on the practice field, though, brother. Well, that's because we threatened to have anyone who did thrown out of the program. Indeed, you wouldn't have learned anything if they were to merely let you win. So, obviously, we have the main tournaments here. Once we've cleared all the tournaments here, we come back here for the main championship. But yes, for now, let's see anything worth recruiting. Of course not. Sorry, but I only join higher level schools. Feargal apparently doesn't like our kind here. Well, I think I am far too proud to be associated with the likes of you. Yes, even in rural place like Nordagh, they have high society people there. Go figure. And of course, once we clear all of the Tier 2 circles, do we come back here for the Tier 3 championships? Though we would learn much about it right here. While the Circle of Elites exists almost outside of the scrambles to get to Kaltha, some would argue that even the regional tournament is less important than the Circle Championship, for only at the high tournament itself is competition more fierce, and some even question that, because the children of Mjolnir can't qualify for Kaltha unless they were to leave Nordagh. Probably read that wrong, but whatever. And of course we have a Kingdom Open and a League of Northerner Pride. Let's check out Kingdom Open. The arena at Orin's Keep is the most advanced in Nordagh. The Kingdom Open is the response to the popular presence for the arena to see more use. While a bit infrequent, these competitions draw Nordagh's finest, as well as some of the better gladiators from outside of the kingdom. So obviously we'll need to win this to get the Kingdom Open badge. That'll let us explore more of Nordagh tournaments here. But also, let's also check out League of Northern Pride. The High Krigar School separated from the vulnerable Krigar School when the latter broke with tradition by including warriors from outside of Nordagh. The League of Northerner Pride is their attempt to show how the game should be fought, Nordagh style. But yeah, obviously we're getting this out of the way because we need this more than anything. Clash of the Kings, which is a 4v4, defeat all enemies. Hilltop Kingdom, King of the Hill, for 3v3v3. Tax Relief, basically 3v3v3, while finding some treasure chests along the way that we can grab. Dominance, control as many of the 3 hotspots for as much time as you can. Think King of the Hill, only now there's 3 spots, or multiple hotspots we have to stand on in order to claim the points. Blech. So for that one, it's 4v4. Royal Tally, deal more damage to the enemy in the allotted time than they deal to you, so 2v2v2v2. And Rival Nations, obviously 4v4, destroying. Just need 6 points to qualify, so looks like we can get a total of 10 points for this. So obviously work our way up, starting with Clash of the Kings. What do we have here? Gungnir, 2 Berserkers, 1 male, 1 female, and a male Barbarian. Where we have Mancha, or Manka. I'm going to say Manka, if only because, just Manka. Just Manka. Just Manka. Just Manka. Anyway. Mahon, Boyanton, Keva, that was the last one. Keva. Let's see. Obviously, you need to join in because you have the least amount of experience. Followed by you, and you. So where is the Gungnir? Far end. Keep an eye on that. Also, I forgot. She did level up. But she didn't participate in anything in that. Also, and I paid 100 fees, so that's 100 gone. That's on me. That's on me. I should have done the skill up for her. It only just occurred to me to do that. Let's check out all the other stuff here. Because we can go for Axe Throw, which gives her ranged attack. Howl, successful attacks may confuse nearby enemies. Rage. Enter a mild berserk status, which is basically get pumped up with strength, but you suffer berserker status. It's almost like these guys are berserkers. Go figure. Combo attack, target leg, which of course, if the attack is successful, will reduce their movement rate. Just having range, I feel like, is important, so I'm going to give her Axe Throw. Although, I'm not going to lie, the Howl was very tempting. Anyway, let us do this yet again. So, looks like everyone but Lowry. And this time it's changed to Enraui, the Gungnir, Shai, the bandit, Cassier, the male Gungnir, and Ete, the female berserker. Alright. So now, even more so than usual, we have to change our strategy. Actually, no. Have you go for that. Because we need you to power up to take on that. There we go. And let us get started with this battle. So what? Am I spontaneously bleeding? One sec. Well, this is unexpected. Give me a second, folks. I apparently need to take care of this before it becomes a bit of a hassle. We'll be right back, folks. I promise. Okay, sorry about that. Apparently, that bloody nose came so sudden. It would have made a real mess of my living quarters had I not caught it early on. Good thing I took care of that. Yeesh. But yes, enough tomfoolery. It's time we spill blood the way we were supposed to by continuing the combat. Alright, actually it took a bit of time out of the arena. Just need to recollect my thoughts about what's going on here. Gonna pass for first few turns, see where the others are thinking of going right now, and that'll give me a good idea of where to go from there. So I think for this one, I'm gonna intercept.
Survive.
I'm sorry. Can we just take appreciation for the stock people in the background there? Ah, those animatronic cutouts. Yeah, we're cheering. We're doing the wave. Woo, woo, woo. Good times. Good times. Anyway, probably start attacking now.
I've got you covered, friend.
And as expected, but that's okay. I blocked it. And speaking of block it, I blocked it. Wasn't planning on having those two move anyway, so that actually works out fine for me. And only thing that's really worth doing is getting this away from there. Yeah, let's stick with where we are right now.
Here I come.
Let's just focus on a double hit.
Feel the power of Nordagh iron.
Oh, she felt it alright, and probably won't feel it again because she's dead. Nope. Can't reach from there, so just a standard attack then. Ah! Whiff. And again, my main concern is making sure he can't do long-range attacks. So we're going to have you encroach in on his territory now. There we go. Can't use your long-range attacks anymore now. Better than you, but that's besides the point. There we go.
I've got you covered, friend.
So yeah, the bears are a bigger concern for me than more of these bandits. Yeah. Big damage. There we go. At least I recalled that they were faster. Just pressed it too soon is the only problem. There we go.
I've got you covered, friend.
And unfortunately, you have Earth Elemental by your side, so Attacking you with that would be pointless. Ugh. Slow down interfered with me, but at least we stopped you from doing more harm. And just be certain you are down for the count. There we go. And then there was one. Ow. Sense and power yourself. Off. Back to this we go. So yeah, now the others will just keep continuing until they are able to make progress. Oh, not that far. Not that I was concerned to begin with, because this fight will easily be won. May as well finish it off in style. And by style, I mean overkill. Alright. First victory in Orin. So we got 600 dinars for that, and victory for that. Time for some King of the Hill action. That's my purse. I don't know you. Let's see. We have Gwyn, Shauna, Boynton of the High Krigar School, and then Erimon, Kaim, and Thoe of the Shadow of Imperia. So if anything, I think the Shadow of Imperia is going to be my main concern. Especially if we have to deal with those powerhouses. So yeah, considering the lack of experience, we are going to have you there. Let's see. Okay, you are the Long Ranger there. How do King of the Hill battles work? La 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 la. We already talked about this before during the first one, so we already know how it goes.
I fear nothing.
Let's see. There we go. First one's there. Nope. I think we should be... Oh, so it doesn't have anything else. Alright. We'll let her go for this one.
The familiar cheering of my beloved fans.
Yeah, just have to be careful of her. Owie. Yeah, having confusion right now would have really helped me right now.
Here I come.
Okay, so I'm gonna go for the 2-hit guaranteed kill. There we go. Focus on you, if only because I want to prevent anyone else from getting an advantage. Well, at least lost enough health that adrenaline kicked in. So I've got, what does adrenaline do? Damage bonus. Okay. Just checking on that. Let's move forward. Oh no, moving down, even though I didn't want her to move anyway. Ooh, actually... Nah. Actually... That would target you. And you. Actually... Yeah, let's do that. Spell Blast. Massive amounts of damage to them. That's going to give us a good opportunity to take care of you.
Feeling weaker.
Oh well. Still took you down. Not necessarily the best of ways, but still down nevertheless. Ow. And to prevent you from stealing my points, Merlin will now be on top there.
For Nordagh!
You go. Ow. Well, it's not like she had any, or he had any allies left anyway, so why not? What a side attack! That's totally unheard of. And a long-range attack. Again, completely unheard of. Holy chamoles. Sure. took down the Shadow of Imperia. And we win. Even took down one school before time ran out. 700 dinar. And all those experience points. Except tax relief. And once again, 3v3v3. Who are we dealing with here? Shadow of Imperia with Gorgias, Liuza, and Demion. Not Damien. Demion. Huge difference. Also, I noticed level 1 Bandit, level 2 Murmillo, and level 3 Murmillo. So you're the one I'll definitely keep my eye on. Then we have the Glade Masters of Baron, the female barbarian. Huh. It's almost like you could take the letters off of barbarian to spell her name. But that'd be silly otherwise. Hector the Wolf and the female berserker, Dasi. So let's see. Yeah, by mere minimal experience points, you three are still the ones to keep an eye out for. Place it there. And then we'll have to see where the chests are placed in order to figure out where to go from there. So let's see. Yeah. 3 there. And 3 there. I think first things first. We should head there. And we'll probably deal with the Glade Masters first. So that way that'll free up the chest we can grab from there. Although, since you're on the way, we may as well take you out first. This is grandiose time to empower ourselves.
Love me.
No, love me! So our first chest, Flambers and Great Axe.
Nordagh!
Then Lignator and Dagger. And 87 dinar. So practically stepping into danger here, but this is the idea we are shooting for. It's a risk, but sure, let's go for it.
I'll show you what I can
Okay. I was concerned it would eliminate most of them, but thankfully that was not the case. But it did deal a great amount of damage to them, and I can respect that. Oh, I'm dead. Yep. Don't stop, you're moving. And sure, since you have a beef with the Imperials, you go ahead and take them out.
For Nordagh!
There we go. Yeah, let's take out the Berserker first. Especially since, if memory serves, you are the highest of those warriors. Thankfully, you're level 1, so not too concerned about you. So what chests do we have here? The Epsilon Axe and Small Sword.
Must continue for the crowd.
Yes, continue fighting for the crowd as you falter in battle. 387 dinar. And just empower self.
Survive this.
And then let's grab that 242 dinar, and now you can rejoin the battle. Yeah, that won't work. Air Affinity Attack 1, down you go. I'm pretty sure all we need is a crit here. And that's enough to defeat you. Just remember, if the animals are willing to participate in the battles and fight us, then technically us beating them up is not considered animal cruelty. But seriously, I don't condone animal cruelty. Please don't do it. 240 dinars gained for that one. It's almost like that battle had a low payout, but that's okay. That's why it's called a tax relief, because we got what we needed from that. Although, before we continue onward, since there were a lot of stuff to grab from there, to see if any of that is stuff we can equip. Oh, no, we're good there. Already have the fire lignator. Nothing for that. And that's technically weaker, so no, nothing for that. Well, for you, for shield, and technically slightly better with their shield. Oh no, that's because I have a fire one. That's why. So yeah, switch that out for the earth one. So I was wondering, it's like, why does it show an increase of earth when I already have earth? Because it wasn't earth to begin with. No armor, so headgear, pretty much same thing. Any extra accessories? No. So only minor changes for that. Right, back to the leagues. Dominance. Who do we have here? A died. Gwyn and Yamhair. Oh, and Mahone. Let's not forget Mahone. Though, let's be real, we never forget Mahone. So you, and you. You can kind of see the trend I'm going for here. Those with the most amount of experience points will be left behind, while those that need to get the most, I will try and put in battle. Unless I feel like, level-wise and class-wise, it'll put me at a disadvantage. Have you there. You there. Or, no. Put you there. You there. And you there. Alright. So now that it's all now that that is all set in stone, we can continue on with this game. Now, like I said, this is basically King of the Hill 2.0, but it's technically a new game. So for first-time users, we'll go over this one. Once we get another dominance game, I'm immediately saying, don't ask me again. So yeah, tell me how this game works. Glad you asked. These are the hotspots. About every 10 seconds, if a member of a team is standing on a hotspot, that team will earn a point. The team with the most points when time runs out wins. If a tie should happen, then it will result in more time being added into the clock. Defeating all the enemies could also be a way to win. After all, they can't hold hotspots if they are all knocked out. Yeah, let me see if I can take care of Gwyn. There we go. No long-range attacks for you. So now it's 4v3.
Barbarians into battle.
Honestly, I'm not even concerned about taking that spot, so I'm just going to place him there, and I can just easily do a long-range attack immediately afterwards.
Die! Die!
There we go. Probably has one hit left, if I had to guess. Let's find out. Yep.
In the name of King Orin.
1 HP in a dream. So yeah, if that's the case, we'll have you go there in the hopes of taking you out. Because it's doing more damage, we'll do long shot. There we go. And then one more well-placed attack will finish you off. Actually, if it's just one more hit, then we'll just do this. And by one more hit, I mean one more hit point.
Spirit of the Bear, assist me.
Spirit of the Bear. What? I press... Oh! I pressed triangle, game. You are lying. I did indeed press triangle. Stop being a lying, cheating-ass bitch right now. Because it proves one thing, even in this game, no matter what system, it sometimes doesn't accept button commands. Which is beyond stupid at this point, but there you go. Oh yeah, I think it's time we finish you off. Yeah, I'm just gonna finish you off right here and now. That sounded less like, ow, stop hurting me, and more like, he's about to experience his O-face. Anyway, 379 dinar gained from that. Won't gain as much experience from a league battle after you've beaten it more than once. I'm less concerned about experience because, let's be real, if you tackle all the league battles here, you won't need to worry about experience points. My main concern is money, because whether it be from here or whatnot, we've got to have money. Let's focus on rival nations first, then we'll tackle Royal Tally, because since it's 2v2, obviously, looks like, yeah, doesn't need that much experience. So what I'm hoping is that if I purposely make him wait, he can be useful during the point tally battle. So here we have Kadon, Ingvark, Nordagh, and Kara. What's interesting is that all of these characters are level 4. So definitely have to be extra careful in dealing with them. So I think what I'll do is have Yane there. You, Asayun there, and then have Ursula there, and Erlin there. Because figure have 3 attackers and 1 defender at this point, and of all of them, it seems as if Yane is the most fitting for defender. Especially since we have pillars there. They can only go so far. Well, that's an interesting symbol he's got going there. Let's check out his... no, not that. He's got light equipment on. Interesting. Nothing necessary for that, but I get the feeling his accessory, Fehu, is responsible for all that. But yes, may as well take care of this here and now. Would have been better to have self-power, or empower self first, and then spell blast, but can only get so far. Actually, that's a perfect opportunity to root you guys in place. There we go. After all, they can't reach my monument if they're stuck in place. Power self. Okay. Who's the bigger threat? I'm gonna say, you. Try and slow me down all you want, slow down. You ain't gonna stop me. And I'm gonna move you back into
For
place.
Nordagh!
And hopefully this will finish you off.
For Nordagh!
There we go. So now we have 4v3. Ooh, who's gonna reach it first? Uh-oh. Ah! Slow down! Slow down! Not a fan! Fucking asshole. Excuse me? Okay. Whatever. You had a clear shot of going after my monument, so why did you not capitalize on it? Damn, slow down. In this case, it's not even slow down, it's just lag. least I took you down. Yeah, I'll accept that one. That first one, though, no, that was bullshit. And then there was one.
I'm coming for you.
Yeah, I figured that would make the most sense. Oh, we'll empower ourselves. And since we have enough of this, why not? I'd get burned, I'd get burned, I'd get burned, I'd get burned. Yeah, you did this to yourself, so... You know, sorry, not sorry. Especially since I can finish you off with yet another 500 attack. Because, you know, don't actually do a cleave or slice bit. No, just stab him with the axe. That makes total sense. 494 dinar for that. And for conquering it, we got 1149 dinar, the Kingdom Open Badge, the Spiculum, Patched Cape, Death's Head Cap, and Wicker Shield. Some cups, and Erlen gained a level up. Only this time it wasn't 10, but 15 points. Expect the battle to find out who you will be fighting. First things first. Check out our gladiators, because number one, we got new equipment. Number two, and probably the most important part of them all, we, thanks to that level up, are now able to see what other stuff we can do with Erlen. Ooh. Let's see. So it looks like we can equip the Patched Cape. HP goes up by 4. Earth Affinity up by 4. And Initiative goes down by 1, but I'd say that's a fair price to pay. As far as hats go, now we have a Fire Death Cap. Unfortunately, Berserker cannot equip any of that, so we won't worry about that. And no new accessories, so forget that. Now let's check out our skills, see what else we can get from this. Ooh, I am very tempted to get Riposte, because how it is you give an immediate counterattack whenever someone misses an attack. So whether you dodge or block, that will trigger Riposte. So yes, as tempting as Combo Attack 3 is, I feel Riposte will be necessary. But yeah, maybe next time I'll get Inspiration. Or Air Affinity 2. One of those. Yes. Now we can head on back there. Kingdom open because we still have the Royal Tally to finish. Let's see, 20. So yeah. So now we can do this. And we have Melise, the Berserker, and Urgrek, the Yeti, from Uvanleg's Motley. And for the Fluch Falcons, Devan, Ete, and then Koilin and Adaid of the High Krigar School. Yes, we shall roll with that. Just see level differences. Okay. Actually, before we do, another thing I was hoping. Okay. That was my main concern, to check out what affinity it was. But since I have fire, that will not get triggered by that. So we'll just put you there. So I'm hoping I can do stay here, and rather than have that orange unit at the top come towards me, hopefully the fact that he's closer to a different unit will mean it'll go towards there, which will then prop Lowry to move closer to them and then do exploding javelin. That is my strategy for this one. All we need to worry about is just attacking. Ah! Wasn't a crit. Damn it.
I shall not be defeated.
And so far, it looks like my plan was a total success. Let's see, if I were to do that, it would be a 3x3 grid, so what I want to do is 1, 2, 3, 4 spaces ahead. 1, 2, 3, 4. And of course you're not going to do it, because of course not. Wait. Oh. What? I thought you had wind. Ah, damn it. I was looking at the wrong one. Son of a bitch. Okay, so never mind. We can't use the fire affinity to our advantage. Yeah, I don't know what to tell you, but that's weak. Explosive javelin. Oh well. Not what I was hoping for, but we'll have to roll with this. There we go. See, this is how you're supposed to use an exploding javelin. You know, not saying, just saying. So yeah, we're already in the 80s. So I have a feeling we should be good. So yeah, I'd only barely do any considerable damage to you. So we would get crowd favor, so at this point, only did 6 damage because of, obviously, basic damage and then the remainder after absorbing the fire affinity attacks. Since we have 100% accuracy, may as well do this. Yeah, because now we are crushing it damage-wise. Yay! You did 0 damage. We're all super proud of you, and by super proud of you, I mean heavily disappointed. Good running attack damage. Good running attack damage. And with that, I'm pretty sure we won. Because 153... Yeah. No one was even close to beating me. So yeah, we won. So 1,300 dinar for finishing that, and a bonus 440 for mastering it. Right, so that is all for Kingdom Open. Next up, League of Northerner Pride, which if I had to guess, strictly those from Nordagh may participate. Let's see, Contest of Honor, 1 and 2 and 3, Rival Nations, and the Sack of Belfort. So, barrel destroying. Let's see, survey says... Yep, strictly from Nordagh, so sorry, Yain. You will have to sit on the sidelines. Oh, wait. There we go. So before we continue on, let's see. Children of Mjolnir, of Olvi, Kara, Lachlane, and Bergrim, Bethog, and Guile. Alright. Place there. There we go. Loading times for the next battle. There we go.
I fear nothing!
Nothing, you hear me? Nothing! Place right there. Let us empower ourselves. Not worth it. So let's just do not just sword shield, just long range. There we go.
It's over for me.
Only one thing left for me to do. Bear. Ow. Talk about rude. It's a shame. I want to go in between there, but then that would just leave me a target for two different forces I'd rather not.
Nordagh!
It's time to battle!
For those in the square. Sure. It's against 3. Majority of damage to them. Owie. At least I can be rid of you. Once again, proving how strong she is as a female berserker. Alright. Took down those 3, and more importantly, took care of the barbarian bear. We... Actually, ooh, I can get you from there. So sure, why not? Actually, I can easily take care of you right now. Did no damage because he was already down, but whatever. Oh, and high kick wouldn't require that. Yeah, not worth it. Ah. Too soon. Owie. damn it. Not gonna be able to show off the fire affinity attack. Boo! And of course, I don't have an affinity attack with me, let alone earth affinity. There we go. And defeated a bear with nice amount of damage. Oh, just realized. Don't have a power save. Let's fix that. Owie. And while it seems like a dick move, leaving Ursula to herself, believe me, it's going to be necessary if I can be able to get the most out of my Gungnir. Down she goes. And now we can do a combo attack. Doubt it's going to be enough to finish you off, especially if I don't crit. But yeah, I can just do this and easily finish you off. And there we go. So 469 dinars for that. Ursula leveled up. Yane leveled up. So now I don't need to feel so bad about Yane not being involved in these battles. He already got a level up. So let's see, what can we learn here? Blast of Energy, which of course says a lot for us. So awareness, and all enemies within range. So for me, it's either getting awareness or combo attack. Oh, I already got combo attack, so I think I'm going to go for awareness. So now this means if enemies want to do more damage by attacking me from the sides or back attacks, awareness means any bonuses that would have been gained from all that is cancelled. So that's for Ursula. Now, Yane. Group Courage only works if near other allied bandits. Not really worth it. A successful attack will knock an opponent down, which, it doesn't say it, but it will also interrupt their movements and force them to take more time getting back up. So that actually could be very useful. Let's see. Sure, let's go for true. The next time I'll get combo attack 2. As for the others, pretty much guaranteed next battle you can level up. And then Asayun, probably 2 more battles. Maybe more, depending on how much experience they give. Oh wait, no, not there. Not there. There! Contest of Honor, 4v4. So the rest are 4v4, meaning all 4 need to be used. Oh. Let's see who we're going up against. Gwyn, Boynton, Mahon, and Coilen. Okay. That's all I wanted to know. So this is going to be a bit silly. I wholeheartedly understand that, but I'm going to go for this approach. Since they only have one long ranger, I'm going to stay as far away from them as possible, and then try and take them out from there. I'm telling you, all these fights and recovering from a spontaneous bloody nose just wears you out, I can tell you. No, I ain't too concerned about that.
Barbarians, into battle!
Plus, I'm pretty sure, if memory serves, Destroy Shield only works as an attack if the enemy has a shield. If they have a shield, got destroyed, and you attack them, I'm pretty sure it still doesn't work. So, one thing to keep in mind for that. Ugh, seriously. I'm starting to get exhausted from all this. And of course, too much of a distance for me to use axe throw. However, I'm tired of waiting. Let's just go in for an attack. And even though it clearly shows that Erlin's not in the way, he's still in the way. So, damn, is all I have to say in retaliation to that. Just, damn. Look at this, bitch. Alright, step over there. My God, stop with the yawning. Ah.
Can this be?
Now we're talking. There we go. Now I can throw an axe. Nah. That's good enough for me. Yep. Take an axe in the face. In this case, a hatchet. Just out of range for that. So, that means by default, we're going for combo attack. Ugh, my goodness. Stop it with the yawning.
In the name of King Orin.
But yeah, we need to up that, so why not? Suffering from a critical attack makes me sound like a bitter old man.
It's time to battle.
Well, I will be attacking you anyway, so I say, why not? some serious questions right now. I hope you realize that. I'm just going to pass for that turn. And reinstow power yourself. It's got water. Oh, it's stop that at least. Ah! Stop it with the yawning. So nothing I can do about that. Since you transformed, forcing my hand at combo attack. What was the point then? What was the bloody point of transforming into a bear then? Game! Game! My God! You know, just so we can show off this power. Nope. We just hit him, it doesn't destroy the shield. But seriously, let's destroy that shield. By which I mean just finish the battle. Oh, my goodness. 500 dinars, and level up. Nah. Just do what we can to power you up. If we can. Actually, just see. You got Earth Affinity, so yeah. Let's give you Earth Affinity, since now we know we're stuck with this. And another Earth Affinity. Back to the leagues we go. Rival nations. Who are we going up against? Gayer, Ragna, Lachlan, and Kara. So yeah, if I'm lucky, hopefully this next battle will be the one to finish you off. So we have, yeah. Kind of figured as much, so we need to get you out of there as soon as possible. There we go. Hopefully I could be able to throw my axe in the way of getting that Gungnir, and if not, well then we got problems.
I fear nothing!
Thank you. Button commands. Button commands. I don't know if I'm happy or still upset that no matter what console Gladius came out on, it still suffers from missing button prompts when they were clearly pressed.
I must fight on.
Because he should have been defeated. So upset by that. Thank you. Good fucking lord. You should have already been dead by then.
For Nordagh!
Ah, damn it. And now that you're out of the way, we should now focus our attention on you. See if I can stop him in his tracks. There we go. Yeah, I don't think
Time
so.
to battle. I'll show you what I can do.
For Nordagh!
Ah. Anyway, let's finish you off now. Let's do. We can finish you off now. Since we there, guard there. Well, give me the option to, so I may as well finish you off now. After you there.
I'm coming for you.
Not I'm sure you are. Oh well. Can't reach that one, so we'll go for this one here. And battle has been won. 300 dinar gained and level up. Okay, something is catching my attention, folks. I'll be right back. It'll be a quick one. Oy, my most sincerest apologies about all that. I should probably explain something before I move on. My brother and sister-in-law are going to be out of town for the weekend, so naturally they decided to drop off their kids at our home. One of them was baking a pizza, and obviously caught it just in time, but yeah, number one, wanted to make sure that the pizza wasn't burned, which thankfully it wasn't. Nice golden crisp, actually. And most importantly, need to make sure that their grandmother, my mother, was still here watching over them. So just needed to double check on that. But anyway, that's neither here nor there now. We are back. We are still alive. That's all that matters. Let's see. Keva, Boyanton, Manka, and Yomhair. Alright, let us move onward. And yes, it's true, you don't need to beat all of the battles in order to qualify, just the necessary ones. If you want to get more money and quite possibly item drops, then it's recommended you do so anyway. Alright, missed the first critical hit, but at least the other ones were good enough.
Survive this.
Yeah, let's just take care of you right here and now. There we go. Defeated them with max amount of damage, and by max amount of damage, I mean nice amount. Oh no, I took damage. Absolute bitch, whatever. Now we're coming after you. I'm coming after you!
It's time to battle.
Yeah, it's not worth it unless it's the combo attack, so let's just do that. We can easily deal with you. Down he goes, and then all that's left is you.
I can hit harder than you can. Ugh.
Oh. And at this point, it really doesn't matter what happens, since I'm pretty sure I'm guaranteed to finish you off regardless. So I may as well finish this off right here and now. 600 dinar, by the way, for beating that. For conquering it, 1,800 dinar, a jacklum, wolf cowl, jackal pelt, and burkana. So let's see what kind of goodies were dropped there. And of course, we do have enough for the tournament, but of course, I want to finish this off ASAP. We'll check out the items afterwards. Ooh, our first level 5 characters. So we have Thorman, Bethog, Fiona, and Ragnall. So yeah, fairly obvious who we're having here. Defeating all of the barrels. And by defeat, I mean destroy all barrels. Alright. And we literally just had that hint beforehand, game. Come on. Try and be more original. Not saying, just saying. Now, you've already done this. We don't need any more explanations. Damn it. If I got a critical, probably would have finished it off. So now, I'm afraid I just made it that much of an open target.
I'm coming for you.
Yeah, nothing that can be done about that one. There we go. Okay. Sure, why not? Just to guarantee that one, and thankfully throw axe isn't that far away. I could easily get that other one from there. Speaking of which... Plus, I'm pretty sure the items don't change. It's the exact same ones. So it's like beans, fish heads, what have you. So yeah, now I'm pretty sure I lost that. Okay then. Thank you for giving me the easy win with this one. Because, yeah, no matter what, I win. There's only 5 of them, and of course, 4 is greater than 1. Ain't no way you can best me. Barrel of laughs.
Haste, Nordagh.
I'll admit that was a good one. That was a good one. But that's all the barrels. We still win. So this one, 600 dinars, and a bonus, 1,500 dinars. All right. Now let's exit back to here and see what kind of items we got from that. Not gonna bother with those. Although Should probably think about equipping better weapons. Defense goes down by 3, but at the very least we would get 11 damage, so we'll roll with that. And I'm only equipping this because, obviously, much more damage dealing. If I had the option to do so, I would gladly get the water one instead. So I can be done with that. It'll be weaker, so nothing else with that. Next up, shields, and pretty much same thing. Expect from this. Nope. Ooh, jackal pelt. With this, 92 and 22. So that'd be +4 and +4 for HP and Earth Affinity. So, heck yeah, we'll take that. And as far as hats go, I think the only real thing that changed was the added wolf cowl, and that's about it. Burkana. Let's see, Burkana. The rune of the Great Mother Earth is carved into earthly jet. It will increase one's affinity with Solemn when equipped. Solemn, of course, being the Earth Affinity God. In this case, only Barbarians, Berserkers, and Galdair, along with Erlin and Ursula, can equip it. So, we'll keep this on the sidelines for now. Oh, wait. I think, did we also talk about skills? Not with you. So let's take care of that now. Roar. Enemies run away from battles with Roar. Interesting. Have to consider that. So I think for now, we'll do combo attack and howl. Don't get me wrong, rage does make you more powerful, but you lose control of your character, so I'd rather not worry about that. Wow, it takes you so long just to learn riposte. Ugh. And metal face. Gee, I wonder why they didn't go for stone face. Anyway, okay, so that was the last one there. So that takes care of that, but now we have enough to enter Orin's Keep tournament. I'm pretty sure, yeah, no detailed explanation. We just jump right on in. 500 dinar requirement to go here, and it's 4v4. Defeat all the enemies to become the champion of Orion. And by Orion, I mean Orin. So clearly you two, and then afterwards gonna be Lowry and Erlin. No. Just resetting, so that way they're in the proper orders. I say proper orders like it means a damn thing. It doesn't. Yeah, let's do that. Why would I ever want to continue? I know. Why would you ever want to continue with life? I mean, it's so terrible as it is. Just give up already. No, seriously, that's terrible advice. Why? Why continue? More like, why would you not continue? Doesn't do that much damage though, so have to keep an eye out for that if you are going to concentrate on using Trip. Not saying, just saying. But yes, let's do combo attack.
For Nordagh!
Oh, I saw you trying to block it. It's not going to work on Erlin. He might be headstrong, but he's not stupid. Hence why he is going to counter with that. Because already Riposte is worth its weight in gold as far as abilities go. And just to make it easier for my Berserker, I'll just attack you like so. Because now we'll have one of two options. Either try and go for long range attack, or more than likely do this. Adrenaline. I'm using my adrenaline attack. But yeah, since there's no other enemies nearby, I think Howl at this point would not be worth it. Ow. Well, that's a 2 move, and since you automatically did a weak one, the last attack you didn't move is technically considered a miss, so riposte. And may as well finish you off right here and now. Ah! Damn you. Mini lag. Owie! How dare you hit me like that? For this, you will pay a terrible price. How to get burned! How to get burned! How to get burned! How to get burned!
For Nordagh!
I've been attacking you the most, so we'll go for you. I'm a bitter old man. And this should finish you off. Oh, ooh. Laptop, nearly. You nearly. Ooh! Actually, yes please. Not worth it, but... Getting too old for this bullshit.
Imperial scum.
2. Okay, so... if that's the case, let's see. Yeah. Probably head there just to be safe. And, ooh, I actually do have enough. Sure. Earth Affinity. Rather. Pretty sure it won't matter, since if I score a critical here, that's be it.
For Nordagh!
Yep, down you go, and up I go for the victory. 900 dinar, and for conquering it, 2,250 dinars, a lignator for hat, shoulder brace, and leather armband. And we have been awarded the Orin Tournament Badge. It seems that your father was wise to put you two in the gladiator school. You have proven yourselves to the Krieger, and that is no easy task. Please, continue on with your success, or else you will threaten our reputation as well as your own. Thank you for your kind words. Of course we don't plan on stopping winning now. So of course, we still need to compete in all of the other tournaments before we can unlock the regional championships. Wait, we only need the Andreas Open badge to win? What? That doesn't sound right. Pretty sure you needed all the other tournaments to... Alright, you're weird. You're weird, game. So, nothing else for us to do here. We may as well leave. Looking for a nice ring. Ursula! Your brother has been working hard, yes? All his strength is quite well known. Those muscles. He is quite fearsome indeed. So what's the point of being here? Welcome to Althogg's Accessory Shop. Accessories are my forte. I deal in nothing else. Yes, this is where you normally would get your accessories. And believe me, we will want to talk to this guy. What does Gibo give us? Positive reaction. This emerald runestone, Gebo, represents giving and boosting your possessor's popularity in battle. I guess it could be useful. Nah. I'll just stick with Hagalaz, which will be used to bolster Ares. I'm not going to trade in Solo. And as for you, we're going to give you Manaz to help bolster water. You already have a Kanaz, so don't need to worry about you. Thief's Armband. Bandit's Luck. Equipping one of these increases the likelihood of receiving unique items after Ooh. Never even noticed that. Increases one's defense. Chainmail Armband. Damage reduction. Strongest chainmail in all of the regions. Decreases the amounts of damage received in battle when wearing. So while that's just a straight up defense boost, that one just cancels it out. Ooh. I want this, obviously, for power and defense affinity. Increasing the likelihood of getting unique items after battle. It's tempting. I'm gonna go for it. What does Iron Pendant do? Critical defense. The Iron Pendant not only acts as a symbol of one's strength as an aggressor, but also as a defender. Equipping it reduces critical damage received. Assassin's Necklace. Ambush range up. Assassin's Necklace increases the ambush range of anyone. Ooh, that's tempting. Very tempting indeed. However, in this case, I'm just going to stick with the Clay Pendant to raise Earth Affinity. Alright. There we go. Anything worth selling here? Just to see. Oh yeah, defense up. So, yeah. Not going to worry too much about that. And sell off the lamb hide. That's not going to do us any good. Sell off the dagger. Machetta. Small sword. Epsilon axe. Yeah, sell off the Epsilon ass. That totally makes sense. You can already tell my mind is flustered at this point. Anyway, we took all that into knowledge there. Is it really you? The princess here in Ronar? We had heard rumors that you were going to compete in the games, but I didn't believe them to be true. This is exciting. Imagine if you could win the championship. And nothing more to gain from there. So this is... keep moving around here, then. Also, thank God, the game doesn't take place on the overworld because the lag. It is the Prince and Princess! Please do not be alarmed about the robbery of Ronar. We will find and punish those who were behind this. You have my word. Well, I, for one, certainly hope so. Alright, so there are 2 schools we can go to. One here, over in the Sloan Forest. And also, if we were to go up this way, through here, there is also Vargan. And I'm pretty sure, if memory serves, we continue up north, we make our way back to the Fire Den. I already forgot what its name was. Please save me here. Mordare! See, I knew it was on the tip of my tongue. It just didn't kick in until it was too late. Oh well. First off, we are going to head here to Vargan because there is one ally I would love to get on my side. But first, let's visit Bifrost. The Sloan Forest is not to be traveled lightly. Looks like you need some equipment. Would you care to take a look at my inventory? No, let's talk instead. Very well, I'll put a kettle on. I want to know more about the town. Vargan, huh? Well, you could say that Vargan is both an ancient and new city. You see, the top of this mountain was a very spiritual place for the elders of the distant past. The people of Vargan, then called Varghallen, were said to have lived amongst the gods. But not long ago, man's prosperity for violence turned them against the gods, and they were forced off of the mountains. Thus, the War of the Giants began. The War of the Giants? Oh yes, the War of the Giants, which lasted more than a century. The giants with snakes for legs and arms were summoned to earth by the gods. They were the mortal soldiers of heaven. Mankind trembled at their presence, yet fought back with fervor, constantly gaining and losing grounds against these titans. The gods were so furious with mankind that they punished them for 111 years, until at long last mankind finally accepted their folly and repented. Seeing that mankind truly understood the errors of their ways, the gods called to the mortals to come back. They were once again welcomed back in Valhalla. As they climbed the mountains, a blinding white shaft of light erupted from the summit, guiding them. Once the humans made it to the top, they ascended to heaven, guided by the light and blessings of the Valkyrie, the women warriors of light. After that, a few humans that remained were given charge of rebuilding this city in the name of peace between both heaven and earth. 4 new gods were born that day that would govern over all the other elements. Exuro, the serpent, the god of fire, Meritmus the turtle, the god of water, Solemn the boar, the god of earth, and Ares the eagle, the god of air. Everything that man has done since the War of the Giants has been done for the glory of the affinity gods. All that was before the War of the Giants had slipped into myth and legends. All we in Vargan know for sure these days is that we live for the affinity gods. Who knows? Maybe at some point in the future, perhaps we will be called upon to serve even the ancient gods. If they still exist. But until then, we will continue to live off the land humbly. So, tell me, why build an arena here? You're curious about our arena, huh? Well, the Fjord of the Fallen isn't really what you'd call a traditional arena, mind you. We actually hold all of our gladiatorial combat on the surface of the guarded lake. This lake, as far as I know, has never thawed, although water does flow under the frozen surface, supplying Vargan with all of its water. The guarded lake is really the only place where we have enough room for gladiatorial combat, and although we are simple people here in Vargan, we do enjoy the games just like anyone else here. The arena is called the Fjord of the Fallen because this is where the ancient war of the giants began so long ago. Before mankind was forced off of the mountains, many soldiers fell upon the surface of the guarded lake. No one recovered their bodies, and it is said that they regained life, albeit in the gruesome humanoid form of the Yeti. This is why Yeti battles are favored here in Vargan. There's a history behind it all. Vargan really is culturally rich in place, whether you're interested in our arena, our town, or even our people. And it looks like through here, water and ice. So obviously, the weapons we have nowhere near as strong, so don't need to worry about that. Don't need to worry about that, and don't need to worry about that. So we just need to concern ourselves with everything else at this point. Patched cape. Wolf skin would be greatly appreciated. It would increase defense by 1, health by 12, while lowering initiative by 2, but another time, another place, I suppose. So yeah, for you, up by 8, defense by 1. Oh, but it would lower affinity defense by 4 and initiative by 2. Interesting. Sure to keep that in mind. Also, we have new items to grab here. Plated band, which, aside from... wait. Horn band and... what's the difference? Hornband has horns of animals slain mounted on it. It has a fearsome-looking headpiece. Oh, okay. So the difference is much more power, but as far as for hat goes, doesn't look like any real difference. No real difference. Alright, so in that case, let us get the plated band. And for you, plated band. We already talked about what it can and cannot do, so no need to worry about that. No need to worry about that. Let's just move right along. The Fjord of the Fallen.
Welcome, young warriors. You look like a daring group. Have you traveled here to see Vargan's famous Valkyrie?
You can tell by the smug ass screenshot of my mugshot here.
What is this you speak of?
Sister, don't waste our time with this nonsense.
I have as much say in this team as you do, Erlen. I want to know about this.
Besides, compared to Erlen, I feel like this would hit a bit closer to home for Ursula than Erlen.
Well then, Princess, allow me to tempt you with the exploits of the Vargan Valkyrie. If you look out to the west side of the arena, you can see a small glimmer. Rumor has it that it is the final resting place of Galtir, supreme warrior of the legendary Valkyrie.
AKA, if you remember from the first stream when we were showcasing the intro, the same one that both slew the Dark God while sacrificing herself to defeat the Dark God.
Really? Grandmother used to speak of her.
Before the Great War, she used to sit on the peak and watch the games. The men battled fiercely to try and win her heart. After the battle with the Dark God, it is said her spirit returned to Vargan, where she spends eternity watching over the battles now fought in her honor.
Why not? If you fight for her blessings, why not do so?
That's a beautiful story. Grandmother used to tell me fables like that.
Anyway, what was the main reason for coming here? It's not going to show. Maybe if we get involved in one of the battles, we can learn more about it. Oh yeah, I forgot about the history of various places. The Fjord of the Fallen is the most remote area in all of Nordagh. The cold and snow is almost as much of an opponent as the local gladiators who thrive in it. And, oh, you know what? Probably need to finish this one in order to unlock everything else. And yes, this is a series battle. Thank goodness. Maybe you can help us out. We love our wolves here in Vargan, though sometimes they get a little riled up. Usually the children have time to play with them, but they're off drilling. Would you help calm them down? We can't get anything done until they do. But we don't play, we fight. Oh, believe me, the wolves of Vargan are a match for most gladiators, and their idea of play is more or less at home in the arena rather than the kennel. I think you'll find them diverting enough. I think it'll be quite fun. Well, I hope these wolves are as much of a challenge as you claim that they are. But yes, let's talk about the history of that. The unforgiving terrain surrounding Vargan long ago forced even the sturdy wolf packs to seek the town's warmth. The packs get along well enough with the villagers, though sometimes they need to vent their feral sides in the games. Once they are riled up, however, it's best for any and all concerned to keep their actions going until they tire of it. So what it is, we have 3 separate battles we need to take part in. We will start with 3, and then depending how much we have left as the battles go on, that will determine how much we have. So it costs 800 dinars to be a part of this, but at least we get to take care of them all. So obviously this battle is going to start off piss easy at first, as we climb our way up, it will get harder. So I think for this, we will concentrate on that much. So obviously, any warriors we have standing in the first battle will move on to the second battle. Any who survive the second moves on to the third, and if there were more battles, so on and so forth.
There it is. I can see your spirit watching us.
Keep your eyes on your opponent, not up in the air searching for ghosts.
It is part of our heritage, brother.
Maybe yours, but not mine. Have you ever heard of a male Valkyrie? Did grandmother ever tell you stories about that?
I can see there's no way that you will ever take me seriously.
Worry less about my opinion and more about the battle at hand.
Thank you for the reminder, dear brother.
Though, could you imagine female breastplate on male Valkyries? Ugh. Probably for the best we don't envision that. So I'm going to pass for these first two turns. So yeah, once more. Now empower self.
Survive this if you can.
And pass, pass. Let's throw the sacks at you. Oh, now don't be scared, wolves. I just want to ask you a question.
For Nordagh!
Is this going to be an easy one-hit knockout? Yep.
It's time to battle.
The feeling, no way how I can take you down without worrying about anything else otherwise. Although, yeah, let's do this. Let's give Howl a shot. Ah! Too fast. Aww. Good answer. Good answer.
Rising.
Hey. 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 Don't make Asyun angry. You wouldn't like her when she's angry. Let's see. Level 2. And level 1. Alright, so I'll have Erlin and her double team that wolf while Ursula takes care of this one. There we go. Bruh. Bruh.
For Nordagh!
And if memory serves, I don't think the health from the previous battle is carried onward. So yeah, instead of victory, it's wave defeated, because obviously...
Sister, be careful with your powers.
Erlen, you must stop being so overprotective. Maybe the Valkyrie spirit will notice me in battle.
Quit being so foolish.
I'm not being foolish. I just feel a connection to my past here. My history.
Fine, fine. Just try and be careful.
Anyway, wave 2. Oh, it is carried over. Guess that would make it that much easier for it to be carried out if that was the case. Also, oh, there's the third one. I was gonna say, I only see 2 arrows. What's the deal here, guys? What the hell? Well, that would explain it. Well, the good news is points get reset, or rather skill points get reset, and any and all affinity power you've gained in between that gets carried over, so that's nice at the very least. Next time it's Ursula's turn. Then she'll use it. Ooh, can check you from there, so why not? That was a fairly easy one. Also, probably should take a chance to look at this. Level 1, and level 2. Or level 2, level 2. No, level 1, and level 2. Don't know what I was thinking earlier. Let's pass for that. Okay, so now, empower self. Pass for this turn. Can I finish you off right here and now? Yes. Yes, I can. Bob the Builder, can we fix it? No. I'm pretty sure this is going to be a very easy kill, if I can get the critical hit. Good thing I emphasized if. Oh. Come on, boy. Sit. Kneel. Play dead. Good boy. Nah, let's get a build up so we'll be set for the next round. And by next round, I mean final round. So that's wave 2 down. And this one, I remember being especially interesting. Because notice we have 2 normal wolves and a huge ass wolf. Let's take a look at that, shall we? We have here level 2 wolf. Level 2 wolf. Meet the level 3 greater wolf. This one, I believe, if they are giant or greater forms of the wolves, or bears or cats, what have you, they are considered heavy. So be sure you keep that in mind to any and all watchers out there. But yeah, same strategy as beforehand. Gonna wait until they come closer. Oh, I can get you from there. Sure. And now, empower self. Pass for the turn. Just pass for the turn. We already have what we need for our affinity powers. Now let's start putting them to good use. Down goes that wolf. And notice the interesting thing, the wolf technically takes up 2 slots, so be sure to keep that in mind as well. Pass for this turn. You killed my babies! How dare you kill my babies! I don't even know if that's the case, but I'm just going to assume that's the case. But yeah, now we can focus. We can focus on doing this. And let's see if we can finish you off right here and now. Yep. Down goes the Greater Wolf. And now we know how wave battles work. Or at least those who are new to this game will know how wave battles work. So for that we get 870 dinar, a bonus 800 dinar, and for conquering it, a bonus 480 dinar, a pike, a bone club, some wolf skin, and a wolf cowl. And 2 cups closer towards our main goal. Oh, you know what? I think we need to do that first before we can recruit any of those. Yeah, that's what it was. So yeah, since we're here, may as well get started with this. Trial of the Elders. Oh, hello. The Yeti Elders have asked me to relay that they would like to test you. You should be honored. The Yeti have no desire to compete with the unworthy. I'll bet they'll want to get a measure of their next king of the realm. A worthy guess, my lord. But it was really the young daughter of our king that was the only member of your party specifically mentioned. Me? You see, brother, I told you I could pull more of my weight. That was never in doubt, sister. You aren't a very large woman, after all. Erlen, you... So obviously, 3 battles, all of them, 1 point each, so we have to clear all 3 of them in order to get through here. The other Yeti Elders want to know what you're made of. Let's get more info on this. This Yeti tribe started dominating at the local games recently. Nobody knows why they fight, but folks begin to think that it's likely that they win because they're big, hairy, and really strong. Their arrival puts other events on hold, as the Yeti set up camp in the arena itself. Someday, if they can be beaten, the mysteries of the Yeti will be revealed. So we have 3 versus 2, 2 versus 2, and 1 versus 1. So we'll go 3v3. Who are we going up against? Level 5 and level 6 Yetis. Air and Har. Interesting. Very, very interesting. So you're coming regardless. Only requirement is level 3 and higher. That's no problem. So in that case, let's bring you along for this. So now let's see how we fare against the Yetis here. And they can be quite fearsome. Not just because of the fact that they are level 5, already 1 level higher than us. One of them is level 6. So I have to keep an extra eye out for that. Okay, so you're the level 6. We need to keep where we are. So let's focus on taking them out 1 by 1. If we can. Cry of anger. Damage up. Woof. Ow. So yeah, they're not joking around here. You must be careful. Nah, let's go in for a standard attack. So yeah, let's do what we can to incapacitate you for the time being. So that way we focus on one at a time. No. We landed the hits, that's all that matters. Yeah. For better or worse, it's time we take you down. Got you there. Ooh. If we're successful, we can trip you. And of course, it barely did a damn thing, but that's still hilarious.
Earthquake!
Earthquake! You couldn't say, let the earth tremble before my might or something like that? No. Just earthquake. 450 dinar for that. And experience. La 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 la. Don't care. Let's move on. So now 2v2. Now it's more respectable level 4 against level 4. Also, holy white hands there, Batman. Anyway, let's see. Experience-wise, it's gotta be you two. There we go. So now, la 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 la. Wait for the enemies to finish up. It's all just a matter of waiting for them to get closer to me. Because I know it's not nearly enough. Cry of anger. Yep, just out of my reach, so that's not gonna work. And cry of anger again? What? Do you realize what you're doing so far? Because I'm not sure if you are fully aware of what's happening here. Why can you not go there, but behind. Whatever. Okay, I can get you with the long throw, so that'll work. There we go. Woof! So now let's take you out with a double strike. And in this case, is a standard attack. Just so it's 2v1. But of course, you're the one with the double power-up, so I was gonna say, I'm expecting the pain. Not if that's the best damage you can deal. Ah! Damn it! A little too soon. A little too soon! Oh well, wasted his turn doing, War Cry anyway. I say War Cry, it's Cry of Anger, but still, War Cry nevertheless. Square! I pressed you! I very clearly pressed you! I'm so mad. So mad you don't even know. And now we're getting double sound. Ah, locked it. Oh well, let's finish this off. So yeah, I wasn't too concerned about that. It's the next battle I'm concerned about. 500 dinars, by the way. Considering it's 1v1, who are we going up against? And of course, specifically Ursula has to face him. Level 6! I'm calling hacks. I'm calling hacks on this one. If I win, it just shows how badass I am. If I lose, I'm still calling it hacks.
I'm ready if you are.
No, you're not. Don't stop lying to yourself. You are not ready. See, one hit from that, and it took me down that much. What the bloody hell? Like, seriously. That's not even my own fault. It's bad enough that I had to fall victim to that. And I lost 300 dinars from that, of course. Again! With the... Come the fuck on, game. Come on. That's how it's gonna be. Then so be it. And of course, yet again... No.
I can hit harder than you can.
Stop lying to yourself. You know that is nowhere near true.
Oh,
And you get another move. I call it a hack.
not bad.
Well, so much for my shield. But seriously, that was bullshit that first time around. And I lost my shield because of that. 550 dinar, 1100 dinar, 1100 dinar, along with a Debus, Bear Tooth, Wolfskin, and Wicker Shield. And a level up for Ursula. So an extra 15 experience. That was simply a breathtaking performance. The Yeti Elders have asked me that you confer with their number. He's in the recruitment office right now. So yeah, now we can summon Yetis into our party. Which one? Let's go for... Let's go for... Rug. Please talk to Yar. Greetings. I am Yar. The Elders sent me to join you. But what's so special about us? The Elders didn't say, so I didn't ask. Would you question our orders as little as they do theirs? Sure, why not? You sound very dedicated. That's quite a burden, maybe later, so fuck off. Join us then. We'll try not to abuse your trust. Whatever, just don't get me killed. So I get the feeling Rug is just a temporary member. You can have me for cheap but not long. Do you need me to help you out for a fight? Only 1 dinar for that. Of course you would. Also, Shadowfire 5, thank you so much for the follow. Very much appreciated. Let's see, for 100 dinar, and it's just for 1 fight. Perhaps next time. I'll be here. I kind of figured with someone that had stats that good, it would just be for 1 battle. But yes, the whole point I decided to take a side tour here would be to get the Yeti. Again, you surprised me, Ursula. Your powers grow stronger. They are like no affinity power I've ever seen. This is a skill beyond my knowledge. But where are these powers coming from? Just what do they mean? What this means is that you should listen to your older brother and keep them to yourself. Oh, Erlin, being such the worrywart that you are. Okay, but seriously, we should focus on... Last energy. See, the thing is, if I knew what this did specifically, I would use it, but I don't know for certain. I think I'm just gonna go for combo attack, which is square circle, or I say square circle, X circle X. Oh yes, I'm usually doing these every Saturday, so if ever you are available during the Saturdays, please be sure to stop on by. And once again, thank you so much for the follow. So I'll do for that, and obviously, let's go for that. Let's stop by Yar, because obviously we got new stuff for you. May as well showcase you off. Also, before I do anything with you, nothing new gained, so you have room to grow, but I think if memory serves, you're more or less inclined to lean towards Solemn because of all your weapons and stuff. But obviously, running attack, strike, combo attacks 1 and 2, Cry of Anger, which we saw, raises attack, defend, give up a turn to reduce damage until the next turn, deliberate nature, immune to stun attacks, but not petrify. You can petrify them, but not stun, so take that for what you will. Also, parry, standard defensive maneuver. Patty, patty, thrust, thrust. Good. So let's see. Defense goes down by how much? By 2. So we really have our choice of either or. Although, what's the bear tooth we have? Supreme critical, pulling from the legendary strength of a bear. This tooth makes critical achieved deal much more damage. And it was just another bear's tooth. So, it really doesn't matter at this point. Doesn't really matter. Let's go for Octopus. For now, I get the feeling it's going to lean towards Earth regardless. And as for you, can't really change the outfits, but we can change your skin and fur. Though, not by much, really. Maybe a bit brighter. There we go. If we can't have the Snow Yeti, we may as well have Wookiee colors with us. Like, honestly, if I honestly could, oh wait, maybe I can get the Snow Yeti. Maybe not. Whatever. So yeah, if I could, I would so rename him Chewbacca at this point. And still have room for 2 more recruits. I think I already know what they are going to be, but we'll worry about that later. And speaking of worrying about that later, I think visit Bifrost. See if there's anything new we can give you. Nope. And obviously it doesn't carry accessories, so we'll worry about that later. Let's just head on to the world map, because if memory serves, there is, if not 2 allies, 1 ally in particular that we definitely want to recruit in our team. And since we are at the very least 3 or higher, I think it's time we head this way. Back to Nordagh's den. Head back here. Let's get the Test of the Tribes out of the way. Sacred Battles 1, 2, and 3. Anything necessary here aside from level 3 and higher? Erlen and Ursula have to be a part of this. That's the main rub there. And since you have the least amount of experience, obviously you will be coming in with us. So we're dealing with level 3s here against Ginta, Brus, Ava and Ula. Shame you're not green, because otherwise I would have said, so we're going against the Gerudo with Ganondorf leading them, apparently. But nah, that's not going to be the case. And since we are forced to have Erlen and or Ursula with us, obviously place them there. And here we go. Because, of course, in order to get the ally I want to get involved here, I get the feeling I will have to not only beat this, but make my way through another set here. And, of course, we were supposed to be on the other end, but Erlen and Ursula warped right here.
Careful, Ursula. We're fighting berserkers. They're mad warriors. Once they enter a state of rage, they can topple giants. But this anger makes them reckless, and it lowers their defenses.
So what should we do?
We should take them out first.
Also, I forgot to equip Ursula with the shield, but whatever. Plus, if memory serves, yeah. The one mini dialogue bit from going into the school was basically saying she learned summon shield. But of course, it only works if you have a shield, lost it in battle, and then in the same battle, you can use it to re-summon the shield. So I think for this turn, we'll pass. 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 Wait until the next series of turns come on by. Okay, so you're forcing Erlen's hand there. I see how it goes. So yeah, now we'll use Cry of Anger. Damage up. Empower self.
Survive this if you can.
Oh, massive slowdown. That's a massive slowdown. You're gonna need some WD-40 in order to unmask that slowdown there. So obviously, we're not gonna have the best chances of getting our accuracy up. So we'll have to make sure we are precise here.
I'm done for.
Because otherwise, if we score a critical, it won't even matter. And of course you can, because of course you can.
Nordagh!
Just because I'm a big man doesn't mean you can tease me. Just cut it out. Just cut it out already. Cut it out. Rage is failing.
For Nordagh!
Just so we can raise our air affinity, we'll do the combo 2. So that one's done. Blech. Ow, ow. Ow, ow. Just take them out one at a time. Blap. And just so Ursula has someone to attack next
For
turn,
Nordagh!
we'll have Erlen attack that one on top.
Die, die!
Stop attacking me! I'm starting to get annoyed by this. Actually, yeah, Spell Blast. Because hopefully that's be enough to take you all out. Yep, 1 and 2. Victory!
That was not so tough. Berserkers are not as dangerous as you made me believe.
They're wild and unpredictable. Still, we must be cautious every time we face them.
Thank you, Erlen. You are long-winded as usual.
To be fair, we do have a Berserker on our team, so in Erlen's defense, even Ursula should know how fearsome Berserkers can be. So yeah, 230 dinars for that. Moving forward from there. Aha! Thank you for putting an end to the disruption. Nothing like a good trouncing to make the tribes a bit less fervent. And they could use it. Bunch of lunatics, if you ask me, fighting nearly naked, working themselves into that mouth-foaming frenzy. If they spent half of the time combing the lice out of their hair as they do... why, hello, Ula! The restricted portion of our ceremony is finished. You may begin your other events. Oh, excellent! Thank you. Enjoy the rest of your visit. I will attempt to do that. If I am not too busy buying clothing, wiping the foam out of my mouth, or combing the lice out of my hair! If you'll excuse me, I have some business in Fluge. Look at her run. I so love doing that. So, what do we need in order to gain access here? Nothing. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. I think I know what's required. I think I know what is required. It involves... it involves a side quest. But it's not unlocking for me. You know what? You know what? I think I know why that's the case. We have to finish this one, and that should open up the next one for that battle. Because in case you're wondering, yes, it does involve the undead. I believe, if memory serves, what we are looking for is down here to the south, close by the Sloan Forest. And just to be on the safe side, make a save here. Save successful. Alright. Back in here. And I think what we need to do... It's not going to show itself on the world map so easily. So what we need to do is roam around here until we get dragged into a random battle. It will become fairly evident once you are dragged into a random battle. Why it's not happening now, I have no idea, because usually never happens when you're on the road. Almost certainly, once you're off the road and into the wide open areas, you're more than likely to get dragged into these, but it's not happening now. I don't know why. maybe if I keep pressing the circle button, it'll force them to come attack me unless they want to get annoyed? I don't know, maybe it's not actually here. Maybe it's a bit to the south. Actually, go back to the school menu. Maybe, there's something in our journal that'll be brought up. So by rumors, entries, and days. That is obviously that. Statistics, affinities. Let me ask questions. Really? Nothing about the side quests we took upon ourselves? Oh, here we go. Search for the CG Gladiator. It's become scarce in a Sloan forest. Search the plains and beyond. So probably saying not the forest, but somewhere further than there. So maybe they meant further down here. So yeah, if you have music accompaniment, then it's a random battle. Since there was no music here, this means this is a special battle. Mongrel Shaman. So we have 5, 5, 6, 4, 5, and 6. We're going against Amalgith, Islak, Gileabart, Valreg, the entire country of Brazil against us. Okay, sure. And Hamish. And no matter what, Ursula is forced to come with us. So, since we need to take this fight as seriously as possible, I'm going to bring in you, and you. And notice there's one other person in the center there. There's our level 15 Galdair that we need to find. So, even though it's 6 against, or 4 against 6, technically it's 4 against 6 against 1, which in this case, as we all know, the enemy of my enemy is my friend, so more or less 5 against 6. But remember what was said, those who fall in battle outside of the arenas are doomed to fall. CG? CG the Galdair, is that you? More enemies? No, we were sent here to find you. Xandal sent us. In that case, what are you waiting for? Let's send these mongrels back to their forests. Also, thank you for
I totally
the
forgot this game.
resub.
Nice choice.
Of course, thank you. Shriek of Disruption! Initiative down. May as well hover on CG. Thank you. So we can see. Of course, we won't show her skills. Of course, we won't show off her skills. But yeah, thankfully, she's got decent defense and health, so that alone should help her. Having said that, we should probably do what we can to help her out. Also, damn it, once again, I forgot to remove the shield. So yeah, health-wise, she's not going to be that much of a problem. There we go. Damage boost up. Whiff. Can't do that, so forcing my hand at combo attack. Dang it, mistimed it. Cry of Rage, and nothing. Sure. Nope. Let's strike you down while our blade is still nice and fresh.
In the name of King Orin.
Yeah. Let's just continue the path. Make you move faster that way. And can't target you. So let's see. We are 1, 2, 3, 4 away. So let's go 1, 2, 3, 4. Song of Disruption! Intelligence down. Standard. Critical and critical. And going for a combo hit. Still clinging to life, I see. Okay, but why? I mean, no offense, but why? The Chant of Clarity. Accuracy up? Ooh, nice. I could go in for the easy kill, but nah. Let's just do that, just to make sure we don't waste any more resources. And down you go. So now we went from 6 mongrel shamans to, at the very least, 4 of them. Still, probably should focus on you. How far can you throw? 1, 2, 3, 4 spaces away. So, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, we can do that. So now we can assist CG. Over there. Kick 1! Miss. Kick 1. That's an actual hit. disruption, which I believe is lowered initiative. Yep. You focus on Brazil over there. Meanwhile, you have protection against air affinity, but no air affinity defense built up yet, so it's time to use it now. Owie. The kick Hoyt, you know. Nah, let's just continue onward. As much as I would love to get the increased bits for combo attack, so far long range or long throw is what's doing the most damage. Ah, damn it. That's not gonna work. But just for reference's sake, yes, we could probably deal more damage to it via combo attack if we get the criticals, or we can just do this. Or no matter what, we're... Okay, for once, that's not the button combos. That was my own fault. I pressed triangle first instead of X. Song of Battle March. Mobility up. Fungus Amogus. See, even before Among Us came by, there was Gladius and Gladius, something or Gladius. Holy Polius. That's what it was. Holy Polius. Geek. Shriek of Disruption! Alright, let's try this again. There we go. That's what's supposed to happen. Fungus Amogus. 0 damage, but poisoned. That's a shame. You hate to see that happen. There we go. That was what's supposed to happen the previous time. Ow. Oh, but thankfully, me defeating him was enough to remove that poison status. And if I get all criticals, maybe I could take down the entire country of Brazil here. I pressed circle, game. I don't know what you're talking about, but I clearly pressed circle. Press enemy, and a random white block appeared, because sure, why the hell not? Biff. Owie. Yeah, that's the main reason why I had him do the combo attack. So you can finish him off with the air affinity attack. Well, I can attack you with this, although it's pointless considering I'm not fighting for anyone's vow. So, you know what? Let's just go with a combo hit. Worst case scenario, first hit didn't kill it, the second one definitely would. Battle Merge.
There's still some fight in me.
Dodge if you want to, it's not going to help you. Chant of Clarity. Accuracy. Alright. You fought long and hard, Brazil, but it's time this country faltered. Wait, that doesn't sound right. Victory! And now Erlin and Lowry got leveled up. Huzzah! And more importantly, we can report back and have our quest fulfilled. So yeah, now that we're done with that battle, back on the road immediately. If you want to fight random battles on the open road where there's little to no chance of survival, be my guest. Only do this for quests unless you really, really want to prove yourself. And me personally, I don't feel like proving myself. Not like that, at least. Don't mind me, just passing them by. Do. So, make my way through here. La 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 la. And back we go into Nordagh, so we can finish our quest. Zandal, we've returned, and we found Cigi. Zandal, I'm back. Ursula, you found her! And I've got many Earthstones. Oh, Cigi, I'm so happy to see you. Were you ever in danger? There were some mongrel shaman that were giving me trouble. Ever since I've had to widen my search for the Earthstones, these mongrels have been at my every turn lately. I'm sure I would have made it out there, but I certainly didn't complain once Ursula came to my aid. In fact, I sense something in you, Ursula. Something powerful. Something in me? Don't listen to her, Ursula. She doesn't even know you, so how could she know anything about you? Oh, but I do know her, barbarian. You and the young barbarian princess whose coming was foretold. Just keep your distance, witch! Brother! Do not worry, barbarian. I mean her no harm. But perhaps I spoke too freely just now. Seeing you, Ursula, and seeing the way you fight. Ursula. Zandal, I'm afraid I must leave, for I have to confer with my sisters on this matter at hand. Please, take the stone with you before I leave, Ursula. It is called the Signet of the Valkyrie. Let's just say it's a good luck charm. Cigi, before you go, please don't forget about the stones, and be sure to come back soon. I do so look forward to your visits. Of course, Zandal. I shan't forget about the Earthstones, nor shall I be away for too long. How do you like that? She just left. Not even so much to thank you. Probably because you were antagonizing her, Erlin. Not saying, just freaking saying at this point. I'm sorry for my rash brother, Zandal. I can tell that Cigi is important to you. Please, try not to take too much offense in his words. Honestly, it was my pleasure to help reunite you with Cigi. She was in need of some help. Although I'm pretty sure she would have made it back here eventually. With 6 against 1, even a powerful warrior can falter at the might of many. Though it's funny, I kind of feel a draw to her too. Maybe it was just me, though. But that was until she said that she felt something too. CG does have a way of seeing through people. She has often told me that there is something within me that shines through my eyes. However, it is forbidden by the Gladiator to allow men into their sect. I don't even know that I'd be as strong as they are in the witching ways. But she seems to like my company, so we try to spend as much time together whenever she's in town. Anyway, please, Ursula, take this token of my gratitude as your reward. It's only a few denier and a couple of weapons, a flambers, and a... I'm probably gonna butcher this, so I'm sorry. Chota. Again, I probably butchered that, and I'm sorry. Neither of them carry the fire affinity, so they're of little use to me. Perhaps you can use them. Of course, Sando. Thank you so much for your generosity. Though I can't help but wonder what CG meant. Don't think too much about it. I've learned throughout the many years of knowing her that she is a very mysterious woman, and her agenda will only be shown once she's ready. Thank you once again, Ursula. Now, I'm going to back out and re-enter again, because maybe that'll trigger something else. Nope, guess not. Alright, alright. Let's see. Oh! Now I remember. It's not that you can't access it at certain points. It can only be accessed during night. Because hence the term, the dead of night. The dead only rise at night, so I just need to bide my time in order for that to happen. God, I'm such an idiot. But it took me till now to realize that, but at least I figured it out now. It's almost like it's been a while since I've played this game. That makes no sense. I don't understand it. Anyway, inspiration. Give defense boost to any and all adjacent Nordagh allies. That, and now you... Again, combo attack 2 would be nice, but if long throw has taught me anything, apparently that's probably going to do the most damage. Not to mention longer range, so I'm going to go with that. As far as more experience goes, excluding level 5, Asayun, very close to leveling up. Yane, close to leveling up, and Yar, give him time. So, time-wise, how we doing? It's not nighttime anymore. Okay, whatever. Let's just engage in some battles here until it's nighttime again. That is, after all, the fastest way to move this forward. Is she gone? Remind me to keep my mouth shut next time. So now, 2v3. Berserker, Berserker, Berserker. So, in this case, let's do Yar and Yane. Especially since you just need 13 experience. I get the feeling once I win this battle, there'll be enough experience to go around that she'll gain a level up anyway. So, let us see now how we do with this battle.
Berserkers will fight fiercely.
Let's Get Cry of Anger out of the way now. Oof. Just barely gotten in time.
Nordagh!
Plus, I know it's supposed to say Nordagh, but I swear I don't hear the G there, so it kind of like... It kind of sounds like he's saying Nordagh! There we go. Let's do what we can to take you down. Wishwood. So yeah, I gotta do what I can to take those berserkers out ASAP, but more importantly, take you out, so that way you can assist Yane in battle. Will gain the most benefit. If I take you out, I can use the Earth Affinity on your ally. Hey, I don't think so. I don't think so.
Nordagh!
Yeah, I'm not hearing a G, so I'm hearing Nordagh! Probably, but let's get the assurance. There we go. Down you go. Damn, slow down. Owie. Owie, mommy. The mean berserker women and men give me a bad boo-boo. Turns out you were fine to begin with. I'm just gonna pass this turn. Because now I can use that. There we go. Much better. Aww. Now you're not going to let me use my precious Earth Affinity attack. I'm all short your shit. Oh yeah, down you go. Oh man, I whiffed that last attack. Not that it matters, you're down. So yeah, 66 experience. Yeah, I had a feeling you'd get that level up regardless. And you ain't get a level up. Nothing yet. So, before I forget, it even occurred to me, there were weapons and other stuff I got. Let's see, what else can we get? Ooh! I kind of want to save it up for Indomitable Will, if I'm being perfectly honest. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that. Actually, I got an idea. I'll go for Fire Affinity, since now I'm getting 15 at the very least, next level, I'll get Indomitable Will, which, honestly, I would need to wait the next level regardless, so I think that's only fitting. And for you, at one point, oh, sprinting attack. So I thought you had a running attack as well. Oh, you skipped right past it. How did I miss that? Wow. Wow. Way to go. It's one of the most efficient ones there, and you whiffed right by it. Good. You know, way to go, me. Way to go. I think that was only fair. Ooh. Riposte, obviously a good move to have. Pairing it up with evasion increases the chances of dodging, which means more likely to counter-strike. So, I already used up running attack, so let's save up our points to get riposte, and then by then I'm sure I'll have enough to get evasion next level. Yes, now let's talk about the weapons we got. Any breast meat? Nope. Already got that, so nope. That's weak, so no. Oh, almost forgot about you. Almost forgot about you. Not that it matters, because that to me no good whatsoever. Gotta get a new shield for you. And then armor. Wolfskin. 8 more health. 1 more defense. Lowers initiative by 1. And air defense by 4. I think it's worth it. Obviously water, so don't worry about that. Shoulder brace. Initiative goes down by 1, but health gets increased by 4. I think it's worth it. In your case, same thing. Increase defense by 1, health by 8, while lowering initiative by 2, and earth defense by that. Yeah, we'll roll with that. And then lastly, headpiece. Nope. Not gonna work. And then all that. So yeah, all that. I already have the wolf cowl, so don't need to worry about that. What were the other ones we got? Armament. Alright, critical defense. Signet of the Valkyrie. This charm was given to Ursula by CG, a Galdair. She said that when the time comes, Ursula will know what its purpose is. This item cannot be equipped. So, for all we know, it's a paperweight right now. Later on in the game, it will prove to be of vital importance. So, ignore that. We have the one that drops rare items, more likely, so we're keeping that on. Nothing for that. Already had the bear tooth, so ignore that. Okay, so some armor that was equipped. But other than that, nothing more. Speaking of which, no. What's the Coca-Cola polar bear doing here? That raises questions. Also, more mongrel shamans and a satyr. Though, honestly, I know satyrs, Galdairs, and mongrel shamans could prove to be useful. I just ignore them. So yeah, still not open yet. But we may as well do this other sacred battle so we can finish you off. 2 against 4. So yeah, all that. And since we only have 1 more to deal with, let's go for Lorian Yar. Second thought. Bring it closer. There we go. Alright. So yeah, this will play a vital role later on because depending on what level your professionalism is, will determine how high of a level your characters can be. So be sure to keep that in mind as these battles progress onward.
Berserkers will fight fiercely.
Barbarians, into battle!
Oh, I was gonna say I can hit him, so why can't I hit him? Duh, it's the destroy shield move. He doesn't have a shield. There we go.
Oh, son of a bitch, son of a bitch, son of a bitch, gun. You thought I was going to say son of a bitch, didn't you?
And let's do Cry of Anger. Hopefully not miss. We did not miss. So especially since lighter units will easily trample over heavy characters if given a chance. Yeah, that one. And okay. Wasn't planning on you to gather up together, but sure, why not? Also, rather not have you getting up there, especially since my plan of attack at this point with him, since there's so many there, yeah, Exploding Javelin. Why attack one when we can attack three at once? Ow. Ow. Talk about rude.
Die! Die!
Stop making fun of me! Ugh. Probably gonna finish him off if I got all the criticals. But of course, no, I didn't. Blech. Yeah, I kind of saw this coming. Joicus Maloicus. That's what I say onto thee. Oh well, we'll make it easier for you. One less one that'll try and gangbang you. And honestly, in this day and age, I think that's for the best. But yeah, since we can still target you, let's try and go after you. There we go. Now there's only one left. And this should finish you off.
I'm done for.
Okay, didn't necessarily finish you off. Getting close to it, though. And yeah, still don't have an affinity set up for you yet. Because I'm fairly certain you are more than likely to be towards Earth, so don't want to commit to anything yet. Because maybe that's true, maybe I'm just full of myself, but 800 dinars for winning, 800 for mastering, and another 800 for conquering, along with a Lignator, Guard, Algis, and Inglas. And finally, Yar got that pulled up. Away! Now we're all caught up. Still not enough to get there, but that's okay. So, point battle, defeat all enemies, and rival. And a dragon open heart. Open heart surgery, that's what I tell yous. Let's hear more details about the Dragon Heart Open. Mordair's Open League is arguably the most varied in all of Nordagh. Between the stranger folk drawn in by the magical nature of the arena and the foreigners drawn by the chance to fight something unique, one never knows what one might have to face if any given fight. Defeat all enemies. Dragon's Horde, I will definitely keep that in mind. Defeat all enemies. Vandal Battle. Destroy the most barrels within the time limit. Defeat all enemies. Deal the most damage. So yeah, obviously want to keep my eye out for the Dragon's Horde. But yeah, 4v4 here. Nothing holding me back. So we have 2 barbarians, 1 male, 1 female. Female berserker and female gungear. So bring you, and you, and then as far as experience goes, you. There we go. So now we just bide our time until we are ready to fight. Alright. We literally just discussed this no more than a while ago. Also, that's a weird look with all that see-through bits there. What can we say? PS2 emulation at its best, ladies and gentlemen. Not really the best positions for me to be in at this point. But that's okay. Just gonna make our way through here and...
For Nordagh!
Oh, wasn't enough to finish you off. Let's do a Cry of Anger. Damn it! Nothing. Hey, blocked it. Which means only one thing. Our post demands counterattack. Actually, is there? No, there's not going to be enough room for that. Oh well. We've already committed ourselves to this, so why the hell not? The deathly cry of a ghost. Can't really do much of anything else, so may as well for the time being. Oh well. Down she goes. Yeah, what do you think was going to happen? Seriously, what do you think was going to happen? Better yet, let's see if we can try and trip you over. Ah! Too fast.
Is that all you got?
So it just did weak damage and nothing else. Yeah, I'm sorry, but I'm afraid that's a bit rude. So you have air affinity, so may as well use it here.
Eris's might.
One more time. There we go. That's what was supposed to happen earlier on. As for now... After you... There we go. Just so we get you out of the way, Eizen. Good job, you blocked that other one, only to die shortly afterwards.
For Nordagh!
For Nordagh, I must kill all of fellow warriors from Nordagh. Wait. And of course, since you can't use long-range attacks, forcing you to do that. Wait. Sure, why not? Bears are technically considered medium characters, so that just means it'll do that much more damage. Down goes the bear. The bear, the bear, the bear, the bear, the bear, the bear. 320 dinars gained from that. Huzzah. Now it's open, so while I still have the chance, let's do it now. Hello, my friends. It's a beautiful night, isn't it? Have you come to test yourselves against the unliving? I've heard stories of the walking dead at Nordagh. As have I. Aren't the unliving supposed to be the foul, unclean servants of the Dark God? How is it that you have them here? Hey, I'm not the one to ask. Oh, I do know the tale well enough, though Xandal at the shop is the main authority. I just run the fights here. Well, we were given the opportune time, so since it's not going to make time change any faster, maybe if we head here, we'll get more information. Back for more. We want some advice. What do you know about the unliving? The unliving? Been talking to Sorcha, I believe. She said that you were the authority on the unliving. Well, I suppose I should be flattered, shouldn't I? Of course, I can tell you about the unliving. It's a long story, though are you sure you had the time to hear it? We've actually got plenty of time. No, seriously, if you want to do this quest, you want to have plenty of time. Please, tell us what you know. Well, as you may know, back in those days, there were no healers, and fatalities were quite common. And as you may also know, the remains of the dragon make for an inherently magical place. Why, it's even said that the pure magic is what flows through a dragon's veins. Those who died in the den found themselves, as best as I can figure, trapped within a magical vortex of sorts. It is said that even before the dead rose, there was a sense of uneasy energy trapped from within the den, brought about by the bloodlust of the audience. Some say. I mean, who knows? Well, one night, a match ran late, just past the fall of darkness. The two final warriors faced themselves in the gloom that the crowd wanted blood. Finally, a slip. A lasp of concentration brought one man to the ground. The crowd roared praise at the last man standing. That is until the dead began to rise. Chaos broke out, of course. Hundreds of people fell victim to those who rose from the ground. Not alive, but not dead. These creatures were dubbed the Unliving. Those that made it out of the riot alive saw to it that no more fights would happen in the belly of the dragon ever again. and this lasted for at least 100 years, until just after the Great War, when the Imperials introduced a kinder, gentler version of the games that we've been playing for centuries. They brought us healers. New interest in the den was piqued, as it now seemed that one could fight there in relative safety. And let's face it, ghost stories don't weigh nearly as much as fat purses filled with dinars. Everything was going well, but of course it didn't take long before someone had to try a night match. It was a local championship, and the first blows were scheduled to fall as soon as the sun dropped below the horizon. The two schools respected the rules and faced off their best gladiators. The tail of the sun finally disappeared. For a moment, there was silence. Then suddenly, hordes of unalive started crawling their way through the dirt and up into the arena. The audience was just as stunned as the gladiators. But quick thinking on behalf of the rival schools united the fighters together against the unliving. Each school engaged a group of skeletons and swiftly cut through their forces without losing as much as one gladiator in the fray. But their victory proved to be very short-lived, as wave after wave of unliving surrounded the two schools. The first to get it was a Samnite. You know, one of those lumbering oafs from the south. But not fast enough, I imagined. Yet instead of finishing him off, it stepped back, raised its weapon to the crowd, and absorbed the audience's praise. Then, as if it knew of the new rules of the games, it allowed a very reluctant healer into the arena to retrieve the fallen Samnite. The crowd went wild! The unliving played to their audience, quickly sweeping the field of all remaining contenders. As the healers made their way out to collect the fallen, the skeletons suddenly turned on one another. And they fought until one was left standing. It looked the crowd over, as if it could actually see with its empty eyes. Then everyone had left the arena. It crumbled into the ground and sank beneath the soil with the rest of the skeletons. Over time, we came to realize that the dead will rise in Nordagh's den after sunset whenever a hungry crowd fills the chamber. They always fight anything that's thrown into the arena, be it man or beast, and then turn on each other before sinking back into the underworld. They seem to obey the rules well enough, but whether that's because the majority of them are fallen gladiators themselves, or whether they have learned the rules, no one can say for certain. Even to this day, they remain one in our main attractions, although it's hard to tell one skeleton team from another. The skeletons usually win, but Sorcha never turns down a confident school. It makes her a lot of money when the living and unliving clash. Personally, I don't like getting too close to those things. I hope I didn't talk your ear off just now, but that's about all I know. No, not at all. Thanks for taking the time to fill us in with some of the local lore. I could talk about this type of thing for hours on end. So now we got more details into that, and hopefully didn't piss away too much time. Good. And thankfully, it's a series battle, so once we engage it once, we're stuck through it until the very end. But we have, of course, a series of the dead walk on the arena floor. Test your skill against the dark tide of the unlife. So we start with 4v4, and of course, the same thing continues onward, and we have at least one, if not all four, still remaining. Hey! I backed off at the wrong time. I wanted to know more details about this. I'm an idiot. Centuries ago, arena combat was much deadlier than it is now in Nordagh. The dragon's bones have trapped the souls of the dead at night. If there's a crowd to watch them, they rise, first taking on all comers, then fighting amongst themselves until one still stands. I had it in my grasp and I let it go. I had it. Anyway, I'm still on vacation. I feel like going a bit more. Having said that, I'm going to take a small break. So, with that said, folks, if anyone wants to go to the bathroom or stretch their legs, it's the best time to do so. Me personally, I'm going to grab a bite to eat. When we come back, we will tackle a little bit more of Gladius. So, see you in a bit, folks. Alright then, folks, I think that is a long enough break. We are back, and of course, ready to tackle some more of, you know, it would help if I actually brought it back up. To tackle some more of Gladius. There we go. I'm so concerned it wouldn't show back up. Just gotta see. Of course. Oh well. May as well use this as an excuse to grab more treasure. So we have to deal with a barbarian, a sector, Mongol shaman, and satyr. Which are, of course, Abna, Bartok, Haimon, and Sirk. Don't you mean Surge? Nope, it's Sirk. Nothing more. Because in this case, it's going to be those four. Yeah, that should be it for that. Swinging the sword around so the loading screen goes away.
Into battle I run. Time
Crowd
to have a little
pleaser.
fun.
Berserkers will fight fiercely!
So, have to come in through the side there, and then same thing to wrap around that bit. So, yeah. Looks like it's best I go from here on the side, so that way I can go around from there. But we'll wait until the others arrive. Ooh, actually, let's get rid of that shield. There we go. Because if I know one thing about you... Got backstabber. Okay, so not the other one. If memory serve, sectors have a special skill where for every block they make, or evasion, they can demoralize your troops while raising their own crowd pleaser. So, figure just in case they have that, remove that from the field. And let's give 5 acre a shot. There we go. So that took care of you fairly easily. Oh well. Did I just pass?
Watch me dance. Watch me dance.
That I did. Son of a... Now I'm just upset at myself for that. I was gonna say, this is a family-friendly game. I will not allow the consumption of booze on my stream. Thank you very much. hits, but at least they were hits nevertheless. Let's try this again. Sure, let's go for a howl. Ah! Too fast! And of course, what with the emulation delay, it's not helping my cause either. Case in point. Probably didn't need long shot 2, but whatever.
I must retreat.
I must retreat. I am George Takei. Oh, okay, so let's just go for a twofer.
That'll sober you up.
Yes, I'm sure it will. Well, that's the case. I may as well have ER go in for that instead, and I can't do anything until that body dissipates. Now I can. At least I'm getting the most out of my backstabber move.
It hasn't ended yet. It hasn't ended yet. Not for my precious.
And since you have fire protection, may as well get you out right now.
Their spirits guide me.
May as well let him tackle that. Meanwhile, you grab all those. Oh, and undid everything else I did. Oh. Let's get the crowd pleasing. And that one hit point of damage. Okay, 3, but still. Point still stands. I may as well stall for time while we get all the other treasures. Falchion and a stone maul, along with a small sword and a crowbill. And here, card, light hatchet, 148 dinars, 188 dinars, 287 dinars, and 157 dinars, along with 187 dinars. Alright, So that is all the Treasures. Now I can focus on taking him out. Nom 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 nom. Ooh, not just Bear Spirit 1, but Bear Spirit 2. Yes, now it's time we finish you off, even if it's from multiple angles. Schwein. And that should finish you off. The power of Earth compels thee as you falter and die. Right. 350 dinars. Take that and check. No. But I may as well exit to the school to see if any of those items that we got can prove to be useful. Nope. 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 So, no good weapons. But still need to get you a shield. Oh, wait. Go back to here. Nope. 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 And Helms. Nope. 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 And already have the wolf cowl, so no. As far as accessories go, critical defense. Lessens critical damage received. Damage reduction overall. And, of course, defense 5. And just to showcase the Thieves' Armband, which increases the chance of receiving unique items after battle, which, of course, I would try and get. Though it might be the random battles, but still. Nothing yet. Let's do Worm Brawl battle. Samnite, Murmillo, and Poultist. Which I like to think of the Poultists of the same thing as the Gungnir's, though not as impressive. Impressive in its own right, but not that impressive. While the Murmillos have the all-seeing eye shields. And of course the Samnites, the big lugs, who are known for dealing massive damage. Massive damage. Let's go for those. Who's in the lead here? Of course. course. So all I need to worry about is the long-range fighter. Loading. Yeah, pass this turn. And pass this turn.
The familiar cheering of my beloved fans.
May as well get Cry of Anger out of the way right now. Woof! Just barely got that one. Then once they move again, and by move again I mean actually move, not just continuing their path, that's when we'll strike again. You absolute bitch. May as well take on Yaos. Oof, fast enough. Well, you take on Gorgas. Or Gorgias. Gore something. Well, we know that much. His name is Gore something. Ow, ow, ow. Ow. Just one more try. Ah! Had the right idea way too soon. Damn it. So that was a waste. At least I'm stopping you from doing anything. Alright, one less enemy to worry about. Let's pass for the turn. Pass. Pass. Actually, I'm gonna go for you instead. Ah, weak damage for that last one, but whatever. Ah! That's more time in there. Of course. Good for you there. Nah. We'll need your full attention since obviously you're gunning for me. And by me, I mean Yane. Because that's gonna happen. clearly. And sure. Showcase. I should have done 2. I should have done 2.
Can't take much more.
I would have done far more damage. Whiff. And dead. Should've known. Ah! Excuse me. I know I was expecting a late hit, but more or less on the fact that I pressed it too late, not to the fact that it didn't accept it at all. Owie. Hey! Hey! No gangbanging. I'm disallowing you to gangbang. Because now it doesn't even matter because you have fire protection. Because now, not being gangbanged, so don't need to worry about that. But yeah, since you've been gangbanging on me, it's only fair I gangbang on you back. That would have been a win for me had I not missed that, but whatever. Down you go. $380 dinars. Moving onward. Now. Damn. Alright, Vandal Battle. Against Berserkers. You win. You win, and you win just for the range. So you got la 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 la, and starting battle. Here we go.
Die, die!
The score still remains 0-0. Barrel full of wine. Alright, that's one barrel down. Not the barrel of monkeys, you maniacs! Shit! It's gonna cost me dearly. Why did it not accept that button? Because now I'm pretty much boning myself here. Unless they focus their attention on that one, in which case I might still have a chance. Let's run up to it and attack. Oh, way too close. Way too close with that one. And it shouldn't have been that way. Only 409 dinar for that. 1919 dinar for conquering it, along with a crowbill, plated band, jackal pelt, and a knaz. Okay, before anything else, do it now! Ugh. So now we're going against Seoside, the undead summoner, that apparently has flies coming out of its butt, along with Huistin, an undead legionnaire, Kylog, and Goride. So obviously you want you. And considering what we are dealing with here, probably best we bring you in as well. Okay, let's get this out of the way ASAP. It's time for us to deal with the undead.
I'm ready if you are.
That's a bold-faced lie, though I appreciate the sentiment. Just cry of anger, because we're going to need time before that path is open anyway. Nah. We'll just pass for this turn.
To the arena. To the death.
Wait, why would it attack itself? There's a reason for that. So attacking itself is the fastest way to gain affinity and summon more soldiers. Because, yeah, as powerful as the undead legionnaires will be, it's the summoners that are the most threatening. Easily the most threatening.
Survive this if you can.
Let's go after you, since we already did damage to you anyway. Apparently that was a skeleton of, I'm trying to think what's his name. Professor Frank. Yeah, long range is not really doing that much damage. Or at least this.
Prepare yourselves, here I come!
Although censuses considered considered a holy attack. Maybe I should think about doing Spell Blast. Nah, combo attack.
For Nordagh!
Darkness from light. Which is, again, dealing damage to itself to drain affinity power. So now it's going to try and run away from battle, which I don't want it to do. I fall down. Blech. And apparently that skeleton is the ghost of Timothy Bishop. It's okay. Maybe melee will do that much more damage. It's better. And that was from a weak attack, even. Yeah, I'm gonna go for this one. So if I defeat you, it also destroys the summoned skeleton as well. So that's a twofer. So now we are just left with one. Ah, dang it. That's bad because that damage carries over to the next round.
Once again, sister, you've revealed your powers to the enemy.
But it helped us win the battle, brother. How can that be wrong?
Just pray the witches do not notice your handiwork.
I will be more careful, but I will not let us lose a fight that I know my powers could help win.
So that's part one. Part two.
I'm ready
Death
if you are.
Boogaloo. No, part two. Undead Boogaloo. That's what it should be called. I'm gonna pass this turn, so that way next turn we can use Earth Affinity. Oh great! Not one, but two summoners. Even better.
Rise, rise, my brethren.
So yeah, there should be no excuse why this can't do this much damage.
Quake!
Really? Really? Even from long range,
Survive this.
affinity attacks do little to nothing. That's just deeply upsetting.
For Nordagh!
Of course, we need to take you out ASAP since we have more of those undead to deal with. Hi! Down goes Professor Frink. Fire cloud. Ow! So yeah, if that's the case, I may as well just go bear form, because what else is he gonna do that long-range damage won't help us with? So it's just you and the 2 summoners I need to concern myself with. Hey, down goes Professor Frank yet again. Again with a fire cloud attack. Ugh.
Eris's might.
And no way to wrap around myself, so it's kind of forcing me to do this. Which, of course, at this point, what choice do I have? Bite power going. Aye, undead Professor Frank will not go down that easily.
Eris's might.
There we go. Took care of that skeleton warrior from behind. Blech. So now all that's left is you. This battle's ours.
Humans defeating me.
Yes. Humans and Yetis. And sometimes humans that like to be bears. For Ursula, it's morphin time? I don't know. Alright, final battle. Where we have to contend with, yet again, loincloths you can see through. It's stealth camouflage, even. Once again, 2 summoners and 2 of the, just pass this turn. Bear form. Alright. comes the threat of skeleton warriors. Man, where's Mike when you need to summon the whole skeleton warriors theme? Or at least the tail end of it. Empower oneself. Alright, it's an actual warrior, so may as well do this. Hi. No, not the fear of death. But that's not kosher. Damn, slow down. At least I got the critical on that last one, so it was good enough to defeat him. Let's see. Okay, so you are an actual one. Good. Taking you out. So I believe you are undead and you are undead. Darkness from Lif. Nope, not gonna work on Erlen.
Humans defeating me.
Defeating me? No. How dare you?
I'm gonna actually cast Cry of Anger. Damn it! Too soon. Yay, that was a poor display and scare attack where if it works, forces me to retreat. And thankfully it didn't. So that takes care of that. Now we can focus on you, and then the summoner.
I fear not death.
It's almost like you have no way to experience death at all. Pass for that turn, and just standard attack. So at least now at this point,
Not bad.
the health drain isn't necessarily that much of a problem for me. Because we're already in the final battle, we just need to survive. There we go. We put the fear of God into him. Unfortunately, it's not really all that effective.
Here I come.
Nah. Air power. Alright, time to finish this battle off once and for all. Alright, I'm gonna go take a nap now. Talk to you later. Victory! 150 dinars for conquering it. 2,500 dinars, a quadara, Death's Head Cap, Hooded Cloak, and Cudgel, along with 2 cups. Yay! Erlen leveled up! Only not really, because once we reach semi-pro, will he then level up? Same thing with Ursula and Lori. Excuse me? That was an excellent performance out there. And now there's someone, something in the recruitment office that wants to talk to you. So you managed to get through that. We can have the undead join us. Greetings, keepers of the light. Serving you in your destiny will free me from this damned state and allow my soul to finally rest. Please let me serve the light. Unclean thing! You presume too much. Hold now, brother. He may seem evil, but freeing him from his curse would be an act of good. I know that tone of voice. Guess there are some arguments that even a future king cannot win. I'm leaving this choice in your hands. Remember, the responsibility for its actions will be yours as well. Since you put it that way, I think, but no. We will allow Tithe Leech into our school. It seems like the right thing to do. Thank you for your trust. I swear on my unliving life, I shall not betray it. So yeah, beating the whole Dead of the Dead will allow you to have your own undead summoner. So all the cool things it could do, you can do too. Back for more, eh? Let's get some advice. How are things, Andal? Actually, Ursula, things could be better, but I hate to ask this of you, being that you're on an important quest and all. It's not really my place to ask favors of royalty, and we probably don't have the time anyway. Brother! Please don't worry about him, Xandal. What is this favor of yours? We'll see if we have the spare time to help you. Isn't that so, brother? Thanks, Ursula. I really do appreciate it. Well, you know the Gladiator woman that I sometimes spend time with, right? Sigi, right? Yeah, why? Well, whenever she's in town, we like to go up to the top of the hill, just to the east of here, and waste away our afternoons. It's a very charged place we've discovered. Sigi and I both feel very much at home there. There's the ruined remains of the old kingdom. Rocks now, really. But since I'm a direct descendant of the old royal family, for some reason, I just feel safe there. Well, that is to say, I should feel safe there, but lately, if Sigi and I stayed after dark, some strange things started happening. Strange? Like what? The unliving. You see, the most prominent features of the ruins is an old tombstone. Whose it is, I can't say for certain. And lately, once the sun sets, unalive start pouring in from the tombstone. You know me, I'm no fighter. I had to cower behind Ciji when she used some Gladiator charm to bind them into the hill before we could escape. She says it's a dark omen, that the end times are coming. But needless to say, neither dark omens nor end times help me to sleep at night. And I just can't get my mind off of it. And you were hoping that we'd be able to check it out for you. I know, I never should have asked. No, it's okay. We'll do it. Our school is always up for a challenge. Just tell us where to find these ruins. It's just past Fluiage, on the way to the Gladiator Cave. Thank you so much, Ursula. I had almost given up hope of ever being able to travel there again. Let me know what happens. As soon as we set things straight, we'll be back. And yes, as strange as it sounds, there was a reason we did this. We could get a crook for some affinity points, which honestly doesn't really mean that much, but we'll take it anyway. Yeah, do that. Because there's a reason we want to do this. Any improved armor? No. Any improved helms? We can get the Circle of the Gods, or Circlet of the Gods, I should say, which will increase our health by 15, defense by 1, give us 12 plus fire affinity defense, and lower accuracy by 2, but you know what, I can care less about that. Equip it. And a Scarab Beetle, what does this do? Plus 5 defense. Throughout the expanse, the Scarab Beetle is a symbol of protection. Holding this charm increases defense. So yeah, let's head over to Orion's school. Because now that we have Tithe Leech in our party, we have to do what we can to make him feel right at home. There's a hooded cloak, but it's not really all that good. Only slightly worse than what we have, and yeah. But yes, more importantly, let's check out our skills. We have Steal Life, which, why would you do that? There's a reason why you would do it. If used on the right... sorry for bringing it on the microphone. If used on the right type of ally, it can be very useful. Strike, which is of course attack the enemy. Darkness from life. Convert some of your own life energy in order to create affinity power. And of course combo attacks 1 and 2. Cover life. Steal the life force of an opponent. Fire Cloud, an attack that damages fire, that causes fire damage. Splintering Bones, a long-range attack spell that can cause some enemies to retreat. We can summon Skeleton Ones from this. Summon Undead Warriors. Only one creature may be summoned at a time. And look at the amount of affinity cost you get from that. I believe doing this will land you 80% of a full affinity bar. For just 10, you can summon one. Very useful. So obviously, being a creature of darkness, we have dark resistance and fleshless target, which means, yeah, I should have known better than that. Fleshless target, of course, long-range attacks would do Bubkiss, so I'll admit, for not playing this game in a long time, that one's on me. But yes, let's customize our character, even if not by much. Just to show off how dark his outfit is. Armor... Oh, so the armor pieces. We'll say blackened as the knight. Again, blackened as the knight. And cloth, probably not going to see much change of anything, but we'll say blackened as the knight. And once again, blackened as the knight. Again, thanks to poor PS2 emulation, not really going to see much of a change for this, but Them's the breaks, unfortunately. So, yeah. I'll take care of that. Of course, it says, only happens in the dead of night. Summertime now. What kind of person would trisp around the countryside with the undead? You make me sick. Man, who would have thought people from Nordagh would be racist of undead? But yeah, clearly this is what they're talking about. Hopefully... Oh, it's just some outlaws. We'll be fine. So let's see. Who is in need of experience? Obviously you. And just so they don't get... no. You. Because don't get me wrong, you could use experience, not nearly as much as Yang and or Asayu. Why would I ever want to pass? So for now, I'm going to do a tactical move of retweeting.
I shall do my best.
For the time being. Darkness from life. And look at the range I can get from the skeleton. So obviously, we're playing the long range game with this one. Now, unfortunately, I have no control over any undead creatures I summon. That's neither here nor there. They're going to be my meat shields, or in this case, skeleton shields. I'm done my battle cry! Just a little bit of added insurance. And honestly, that's not that much damage. Just as added insurance.
I've got you covered, friend.
So I only need to steal a little bit of health.
I fear not death.
For I am already dead. Now, I wonder, can I summon him fast enough? Let alone get a turn fast enough. Yes, I can! Oh, there we go. So yeah, guess what? I can summon a skeleton on top of a chest and immediately get a cherub, leather cape, branded shield, and Pettis Attic, along with a medal of stature and some extra dinar. If you ever wanted to grind for items in random battles, easily the best way to do so. You have to make sure they don't go after your summoner, or in this case, undead summoner, but very easy way how to gain extra items in battle.
Give me your life. Give me your life.
Compels me.
So in that case, I'm gonna pass. Because I get the feeling, yeah, that's gonna happen. And hopefully, if I was not fast enough. That's okay. We can interrupt your movements by placing you there. Yeah, you tell him, undead melee warrior. You have bigger fish to fry. And if you're not going to take the hint, then obviously someone will need to act.
I've got you covered, friend.
In this day and age, I think that's all we could ask for.
I've got you covered, friend.
Let's go for a combo attack. There we go. Finished you off. Just enough time to grab that fur hat, birch armband, 127 dinar, and attempt to finish off this battle ASAP. Brr. Victory! So yes, if you are going to take this approach of grinding for stuff, be extra careful when doing so. Again, if you were to falter in battle outside of the arena walls, that's entirely on you. I wonder, is there a fast forward for this one? At least a fast forward feature. not too concerned. You know what? No. Let's not tamper with it. Let's just bide our time until it's nighttime. It's not like I got much of anything else to do here. I've got all the time in the world right now. Slow down and everything. Besides, if nothing else, it will let me get rid of the real unliving here. Random bots showing up in my chat. Seriously, why are there so many bots in my chat? Makes no goddamn lick of sense. I tell you what. La 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 la. No. Once it reaches the halfway point, that's when it will start changing to the evening portion. And usually around then, that's when it will show up. So I may as well take this as an opportune time to say, once I'm done with this quest, then I will more than likely end the stream for the day. After all, we've been going, what, 7 hours plus strong? 7+ hours strong? Not bad, especially for someone who, as of lately, has been stressing so much about work just before summer vacation started that I've been doing much shorter streams lately. Also, I see a barbarian heading towards me. Don't you dare come close to me! I'll kick your ass if you do! Don't you dare do it, man! Don't make me feel tempted! It is the prince and princess! Please do not be alarmed about the... Oh, so it's just you. Whatever. I'll let you be on your merry way. Besides, it's almost nighttime. Anyway, as I was saying before that barbarian was coming towards me, after this quest is, or side quest is finished, I will most likely end the stream there. So, only safe to say, to those who were watching the stream, thank you for doing so. Thank you to Shadowfire5 for the follow, and of course Dorkmaster1 for the 16-month resub. And if you're new to the channel and like what you see, why don't you take a cue from Shadowfire5 and leave a follow behind, since, last I checked, it costs exactly $0.00 to follow. So, you know, why not do it? Okay, so now, okay. Oh, before we do, just in case, let's leave a save behind. There we go. There we go. That's what we wanted. So now here we have 5 tombstones. Where, of course, the tombstones themselves, not necessarily a threat, but they can summon the undead. And speaking of undead, we cannot bring our undead with us. Dear. Oh, I will still bring along Erlin, Ursula. Also, let's zoom in a bit. Yeah, Lori is going to be of absolutely no help, so we'll bring everyone else with us. There we go. Well, it's a good thing that I saved beforehand, too, because I get the feeling, with all these gravestones, summoning up these skeletons, this is going to be one hell of a fight that we will get ourselves dragged into. I was going to say, anytime you want to show up, there we go. Yep, as expected, free summons of the skeletons. And as silly as this idea sounds, I'm going to try and go for the tombstones and try to ignore the skeletons. Because obviously, while the skeletons themselves are attacking us, it's mainly the ones summoning the skeletons that are the main threat.
In the name of King Orin.
Oh.
Ow. Ooh, if I'm not careful, I might be losing some warriors here. Well, either way, this is why we saved beforehand. And of course, a weak attack from there. Blech. Actually, that's a pretty good range from here, so, sure, why the hell not?
For Nordagh!
Grave laughter. Initiative down.
Oh.
Ah, that's bad if it hits. Damn it. That is not good. Suffice it to say, that is not good. Ah. I was gonna say, let me align it properly, game. And considering Ursula's a main character, if she dies, that's an automatic game over. So, yeah. Definitely want to do what I can to make sure she does not perish. Go, Xero! Yeah! Show that damn tombstone who's boss. Considering it's stationary, I would hope you would land a hit on it. Actually, I know what I'm going to do. I'm going to go here, so that way you have room for a running attack. There we go. You can't stop me. Alright, let's go after this one. Really? Really? One more left? My God, that is deeply upsetting. Of course it would be because of one hit point. Of course it would be, son of a... Son of a... Of course you would miss that. Of course you would.
Oh.
Oh well. We're close to defeating this. Just have you to destroy, and that's it. My goodness. The Talisman of Unlife. Now, believe me, this is important. So what exactly does a Talisman of Unlife do? We'll get into greater details of that as we progress onward. Yeah. You're anti-unlife. Big shot there. Let's go over to Dragon Slayer and let them know. Sandal, we're back! And we've got good news. Ursula! And? Did you find the source of the unliving? Yeah, we did. And I think we destroyed it. Oh, thank the gods! I was worried that my hill would soon remain unsafe forever. So, what was it, Ursula? Well, I'm not entirely sure, but I was actually hoping that you might be able to answer some questions for me. I think the tombstones these things were coming out of was somehow being sealed as a portal for bringing the unalive into our world. But whether it was the unalive themselves that were behind their resurrection, or something else entirely, I'm not really sure. But once we destroyed the tombstones, they stopped coming. After the dust settled, I noticed this thing laying on the ground. It looks like a badge that we get from their league. Let me see that. Never in my wildest dreams did I think I would ever lay my eyes on such an item. So you know what this is? I can't say for certain, but it looks to me like this might be the Talisman of Unlife! The Talisman of Unlife? Although I don't know how this could be. The Talisman of Unlife is part of a legend. It's fictional, but there's no mistaking it. This is indeed the Talisman of Unlife! The talisman told of in the fables of Nordagh. But how it manifested itself into reality is beyond my knowledge. Maybe Sigi is right. Maybe there is a sign that the end times are nearing. I feel uneasy. As do I. Would you like to hold on to the talisman and show it to the Gladiator and see what they can make of it? By the gods, no! I don't want this in my possession at all! And if this is the actual talisman told in our legends, you might profit by having it. Why? What does it do? Well, it's said that he, or she, or they, who holds the talisman will be able to resurrect dark warriors to fight by their side. But why you'd want those things on your team is beyond me. Like I said, I can't stand them. I rarely even go to the Night of the Dead marches in a den. So, no, you keep it, Ursula, and use it. Use it? But how? All you have to do is have this item in your possession and approach a gravestone. Then as long as you don't already have an unalive warrior in your school, one will rise from the dead and join you. By this they mean, if you have an undead summoner, it doesn't really matter. If you already have an undead warrior, then it does nothing. If you don't have an undead warrior, one will be summoned to you. So, remember when we were using the Skeleton 1 maneuver with our undead summoner? How would you like to control an actual skeleton? This is what this talisman will do for you. At least, that's the way it's supposed to happen, according to the stories anyway. Well, I suppose we'll try it then. These unalive should obey us, right? It's not like they're gonna attack us right away like the other did, are they? According to the stories, they should be under your control. Good luck, Ursula. You're a far braver warrior than ever I could be. Thanks. Now let's talk about something else. This whole talisman thing's a bit grim. And by talk, I mean, let's do business. He'll air eat us. Anyway. Now that that has been taken care of, we can use this to summon undead warriors. I'm not going to do it. At least, not yet. Once we get to a new region, then I will be free to use it whenever I feel like it. But for now, I feel like keeping my party as is, despite me having that open slot there. For now, though, let's bring up our menu here, since, if nothing else, the other battle we did out in the open did drop items for us, such as that small sword, which apparently is... oh, because it's... What sucks is that it does less damage, but it brings me back to water, and I don't want that. Oh well, worst case scenario, I can always sell some extra stuff I don't need. So, just to make sure... oh, that's for you. And... critical... we definitely do more damage, though. Really doesn't matter what affinity we have right now, since, you know, we can't do much of anything. So, we might as well take that in our session. And then shields, nothing. Accuracy goes down by 1, but at least we have something. Doesn't raise water affinity defense, but it's something. Nothing. Okay. So next up, body armor. Nope. Nope. That's weaker, so nope. Weaker, so nope. Weaker, so nope. And next up, headgear. Nope. Nope. Already have that, so nope. Already have the wolf cowl, so nope. Nope. And finally, accessories. Nope. 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 So it's just next one of those. Nope. Birch arm. Oh, right. For that. Oh well, nothing else. Now I have an extra one for Earth Elemental. Nothing else. And nothing else from there. Okay. So, let me actually travel over to Roanor. La 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 la. And may as well bring up this conversation yet again. We meet again. So you fight in the games as well? We are merely two of a kind. You should join me. We could draw quite the crowd, you and I. No? Well, maybe later. Goodbye for now, Lady Ursula. And you could chase after him, but it really does you no good in the end, since he disappears immediately afterwards. actually, since we're here, go on, have a look around. If not for my entire party, for Tithe Leech, let's see if there's anything he can have. The Warmer for Ryan, so more power to gain from there. The Moon Charm. Spell range up. Helps to channel the magic powers of those holding it. Increases the range of magic used in battle. I think I get each. Moon Charm. I'll keep the Scarab. And then those. Yes. And then, just in case, buy one of each. So now we got all those. Meanwhile, back in Rondor, let's head on over to Una's, see if there's any better items we can get there. Yeah, I think it's about that time. See if we can get ourselves some better equipment, if at all. Yeah, because so far the only weapon we can equip right now for the Yeti is all Earth-based. So, again, I feel drawn to Earth because of this. Go for there, and we have the Cudgel. So yeah, that makes perfect sense. That. Then shields. Yes, please. Let's buy an extra one of those, because apparently they break fairly easily. Oh, wait, that's that. Although I don't have any other shields, so yes. And an extra one for that. Whereas you already have one, so we'll worry about that later. None for that. And I doubt I have enough to get body armor, so let's start selling extra stuff. Sell out the small sword, the pike, the card, the maul, the Valkion, what was this one? 6, 3, 4. So I'm assuming that's weaker. So one of those. And we already have one equipped, so I'll worry about that later. Keep that on hand, because you never know. Sell that. Sell that. Sell that. Sell that. Sell that. Just may as well sell all the other ones, because it's not like it's going to do me that much good anyway. So apparently the cherub was a sword. Oh well, not that it matters. Wouldn't have done me good anyway. Hand axe is definitely weak. Light hatchet, most definitely weak. And great axe, yeah, not really all that great. So the flamberge. We'll keep the heavy spear, because you never know. That might come in handy. And crowbill, nah. Yeah, because now we are swimming in dinar, so we should have no problem with this. this? Keep the wicker shield stuff, because that could be useful. Hooded cloak. That was not good. Sell that. Sell that. So, yeah. We have no one in our party that can wield that, so we'll get rid of that. Oh yeah, that was weak. That was weak. That was weak. So we'll keep this stuff in hand. Yeah, so anything else below hand we'll sell. So yeah, that stuff we'll keep just in case. Yeah, the Signet of the Valkyrie, worth 1080 dinar. We can never sell it. We have an extra one of those, so I don't mind selling that. Alright, critical defense. Alright, so now let's try and see if we can get ourselves some much needed armor. Okay, so we have the strongest armor for that. Strongest armor for that. Berserker doesn't wear any. Yeti doesn't wear any. That's technically weaker than what we have, so whatever. Already have that. And can't wield that. So we're good for that. Next up, headgear. Nope. And nope. Nothing. Already have that, so nope. Nope. Ah, now we're starting to get to the better stuff. And that's a total upgrade, the Comptus. So yes, let's go for that. Alright, and we're still swimming in dinar. And all because we got rid of the extra junk that we didn't need. Just out of curiosity, is there anything we can do here? Alright, because we have the Kingdom Open badge. Yeah, we can do stuff here. So yeah, why not? Stick around here. And I just realized something. We can easily cheese this now that we have the Undead Summoner on our hands. So yeah, we will definitely have something to look forward to continuing onward from there. But first, as promised, let's go ahead and save our progress. Alright, so good there. And I trust the game will save, but just to be on the safe side, because you never know. Sometimes the saves don't follow that well, and god damn it. Bots. The whole lot of them. Like, they're not even trying to be original here. Good Lord. Just started swimming in them right now. How sad it is. How sad it is to be loved by bots of this caliber. Ugh. But yes, that's going to do it for me. Thank you all for watching. Once again, even though I said it much earlier, thank you once again to Shadowfire5 for the follow, and Dorkmaster1 for the 16-month resub. Once again, if you are new to this channel and haven't done so already, please be sure to leave a follow, since, you know, it does help the channel grow and everything. And, hey, the way I see it, it's absolutely free, so why the hell not? But let's see. There really isn't much going on right now, so I'll give just a few shout-outs. First off, we will give a shout-out to, so far, 1, says Retro, memory serves playing some more Dragon Quest, was it 7 or 8? Dragon Quest 8 for the PS2. I think I get that right. And also, give a shout-out to the Duker. Also says Retro, currently playing some Metal Slug games. So, you know, if you're into run and gun, that could be your bread and butter. But maybe you don't want to play any of those. Well, that's okay. If you're into the Legend of Zelda games, Digital Basic is currently doing a race with some various people. Legend of Zelda Link to the Past. That's always good to know. But with that said, we are going to go ahead and raid Mega Retro Man, because as always, he is in need of financial assistance, so we may as well do what we can to aid him in his time of need. And of course, we are going with the ever-original message. But that's okay. Our raid message is as follows.
Rise, my young living army. Rise!
But yes, as I said, that'll do it for me today. Tomorrow, we will be tackling some more of the Misadventures of Trombon. If we're lucky, next time we stream it might be the last time. So we might be able to finish that game, and afterwards be able to move onward to Mega Man Legends 2, and finally be done with the Legends portion of the series, and therefore the end of the original Mega Man timeline from Mega Man up to Legends. But yes, until then, folks, take care. See you all later, and happy ratings, yo. Oh my God,